Good afternoon, fans. Welcome to Championship Night of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. I'm Tim Gage. I'll have a special guest along with me a little bit later, but right now I'm going to do it solo as we get ready for the first game of the night, which will be a JV contest featuring the top-rated Hayti Indians against your 2-seed Senath Lions. Should be a good ball game. Following that will be our girls' championship game. That'll be your host Portageville Bulldogs, who is your 1-seed and have been pretty dominating this year in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. And they'll face the Malden Green Wave. And then for the nightcap, Campbell, top seed, 3-seed Caruthersville Tigers in what should be one heck of a contest. Those two teams played earlier this season and went to overtime, and we could be in store for the same thing. But we will just want to welcome you guys. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with you with the starting lineups here. We're about 2 minutes away, so you guys sit down, buckle up, and get ready for a good night of basketball. All right, guys, we're getting ready for the national anthem. We'll let you guys listen to this, and we'll be right back with the starting lineups. With our starting lineups. First for Senath.
Number 2,
Logan Beard.
Number 4,
Jordan Eriquin.
Number 13, Todd Green.
Todd Green. Colton Noblin. And the big man in the middle, Grant Barr.
And now the home team on the scoreboard, the Hayti Indians.
And now for Hayti, top seeded. Number 1, Ford. Number 2, Jones. Number 12, Turner. Number 20. We got. I had that the other night. Burden will be your other starter. We'll have to figure out. We've got a discrepancy in the scorebook again. We had that the other night with Taylor, who doesn't seem to be here tonight. But anyway, we've got 20 that we don't have. We've got a 22 and a 23, but not a 20. But we're ready. Officials Jason House, Tim Harden, and John Whitaker. Senath wins the tip. Down in, down to Burr, and 2-0 Senath. Right off the bat, Senath goes right inside. Barr makes him pay. Senath's in his zone. We're going to make sure that they keep an eye on Turner, as he had three threes. Oh, it looks like off Hayti, back Senath's way. Senath will come out in a 2-2-1 full court press. Senath runs up, and there's a turnover. Turner with it, kicks it out. Back over to Ford. Ford down the lane with a runner. It's short. Rebound Sawyer. I'm sorry, rebound Beard, my bad. That was Beard with the rebound. Noblin picks up his dribble. Back to Beard. Hayti in the man-to-man. Beard and Brent. 4-0 as Senath takes a quick lead here in the early going. Just under 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Turner drives, dishes, and another turnover. Here come the lines. Beard into the front court. Good defense there by Hayti. And it's going to be turnover against the lines. Jones into the game now for Hayti. Actually, we better clarify that. Brandon Jones into the game for Antonio Jones. So Jones for Jones there. Hayti will inbound it. Looks like Senath will be in the man this time. They are face guarding Turner, not letting him have the ball at all. And 2 points for Hayti. Burden gets the bucket there. 4-2's our score. 4 minutes and 56 seconds left to go. Senath gets it into front court. Dish to Noblin, his three short. Senath rebound. Scrabble on the floor. Senath comes away with it. The Lions, once again, are just scrappy. They go after the loose ball. They just do a lot of things right. A really fundamental squad. Oh, there's another steal. Turner misses the layup, and we're going to have a foul on the rebound. Foul on number 20 for Hayti. We don't have a name yet. We'll get his name at halftime as we go look at the official scorebook. Hayti with a steal. Turner's going all the way, and he's going to get the basket and the foul. And one there. 4-4 is our score. 4:15 left. Turner will go to the line. See if he can complete the three-point play. He shot lights out from three the other night. I think he ended up with 4 threes and led them in scoring. He misses the free throw, though. 4-4 is our score. Over to Merrick when he's going to drive in. He misses it. Burr with the rebound. Kicks to Noblin. Noblin inside to Green. Green to Beard. And buckets. Beard gets his 4th point of the night. Senath leads 6-4. 3:45 left to go here in the first quarter of this championship contest. Two very good junior varsity squads. A long three, no good. Rebound Senath. Beard over to Green, over to Merrickman. He's gonna go up, it's no good. Hayti rebound, and they'll run the other way. Senath, really good job in transition defense there as they got back. They're gonna have to make sure they do that all night with the quickness. Green with a blocking foul there as Turner tried to turn the corner there. Jason House calls the blocking foul and says it'll be out of bounds to the Hayti Indians. Turner with the three, it's no good. Green with the rebound. Picks his dribble up there in the backcourt. Merrick out front. Almost a steal. Good defense there on the baseline. Burden cut Beard off, and Beard's had pretty good success getting to the basket already tonight. Senath sets the offense up. And they're going to reset once again. Looking for the cut for Burr. Not there. Hayti doing a really good job defensively here. They're really getting after it. Beard's going to turn the corner there, and he is going to get the foul called as Ford will pick up his first foul. 6-4 is our score. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Antonio Jones is back in, and he'll be in for Burden now. Green on the inside, kicks it, and a three-pointer as Merrickman knocks that down. Hayti quickly into the front court. It's going to stay Hayti's basketball. Turner down the lane. No bucket. Offensive foul. Senath looks to build on their lead of 9-4 here. Off Senath, Hayti's basketball. We're going to have a timeout here. Hayti Indians are going to take a quick 30-second timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for a good night of basketball. Like I said, we have the Junior Varsity Championship now. At the conclusion of this game, then we'll have the Girls Championship. Portageville, they're pretty good. I think they've got a shot in that winning a district here and maybe moving on. And gosh, all the way maybe to a sectional contest with Arcadia Valley. It should be a really good contest there. If they win that one, they got a sectional contest that's winnable for them too. So they could definitely enjoy a Final Four. And then in the nightcap, two very good teams that went to overtime before with Campbell and the Caruthersville Tigers. We're back to action. Hayti puts it in play. Senath back in a 2-3 zone. Working the ball around. They find Turner. They're going to make sure that they keep an eye on Turner. He can definitely knock the three down. They are absolutely keeping the. Turner gets a nice offensive rebound there, dishes it out, back around the horn. Senath's zone defense, they're really packing it in. They're saying we're going to let anybody shoot but Turner. We're down underneath the final minute of play here. Out of bounds off Senath. Hayti inbound underneath their own goal. 40.7 seconds to go here in the first quarter. 9-4 is our score. Turner has it. Baseline drive. Nice drive there. As still don't have a thing for number 20. We'll have to figure out who he is, but nice drive there and a bucket. 9-6 our score. We're under 30 seconds to play here. Senath's going to hold for the last shot. Long three is good. Malden knocks down the three. We've got less than 10 seconds to go here. Hayti's going to try to get a last second shot off. And they do, but it's no good. So at the end of one quarter of play, our score will be 12 Senath, 6 to Hayti. We'll take a quick break here for just a second, and we'll be right back with you. Welcome back. We're ready for the second quarter of play. Hayti will inbound the basketball. Trailing 12-6 here. They are the number 1 seed. We knew after Tuesday night's game this is going to be a heck of a contest, though. Senath's very fundamental. Hayti is very athletic, and those two, when they go at it, nice drive, and it's going to be a blocking foul. Burr's going to pick that up. I think that'll be his first foul. Burden will go to the line. He's going to shoot a pair. We just heard from the boss man, Tommy Jacobs. He's out there listening to us, so that's a good thing. We hope he's doing well and wish him the best. Maybe we'll get an update on him later. I know he had a detached retina and had to have some surgery, so hope you're feeling well, Tommy. First one is up and good, and the second one as well. As Burden knocks both of them down, 12-8, 6:37 left to go before halftime. Hayti back with her man-to-man. Nice dish down low. Burr's up and in. His second bucket of the night. 14-8's our score. Hayti hurries back. Still trying to figure out this Senath zone. Give them a little bit of trouble as they trying to figure out what's best. Once again, they get the baseline, and that's the key right there. If they can get the baseline against the zone, normally it's a bucket. Ford's going to get the two there. 14-10 is our score. We saw Senath get out to a big lead the other night against Caruthersville, and then down the stretch, they had to really hang on as Caruthersville. Dang, I'm trying to talk, and they're kind of watch at the same time. Lots of action here with turnovers. Beard with a nice bucket again. He gets around the bucket, he finishes. He has some nice moves. Beard with his 6th point of the night. 16-10 is our score. 5:20 left before half. Ford with it out top. Over to Burden. Back to Jones, back to Burden. They just kind of pass it around on the outside. There's a nice dish and then a drive as Burden gets another bucket. He's got 4 in the quarter. 16-12 is our score. Beard goes inside but loses it, and Hayti's off and running. They'll go all the way down and up, and it's good. Coach Moore gets a quick timeout there. 16-14 is our score. 4:40 left to go here before halftime. We knew this was going to be a good contest. Close between them. I'm still looking for a color guy if we've got anybody that would like to volunteer to come up and help me. I'm doing it solo, but I keep scanning. I'm looking for somebody in particular, but he hasn't made it here yet. And once he gets here, we'll get him on. Wonder if we could get Harmon to come up here and talk with us for a minute. Maybe let them do a little 2-man refereeing, and he could come up here and add a little color, I'm sure. We have Malden Mayor Denton Kuman here to my left. He's here to take pictures of the green wave as they'll be in action next against Portageville in that girls' final. We're heading back to live action here. Senath will inbound. They'll face the 2-2-1 press. See what they can come up with. The press hasn't really caused a lot of trouble for Senath tonight. Kicked out of bounds by Hayti. Still Senath's basketball. One thing Hayti does, they just keep speeding you up until you make mistakes. So far tonight, though, Senath has been up to the task, and they haven't turned the ball over. Looks like Merrick's back in for Senath. Burrow set. Beard into the front court. Over to Noblin. Back to Merrick. Noblin has it to Green. Green down the lane. And he gets the bucket. Nice drive there. Todd Green. That'll be his first points of the night. 18-14 is our score. Almost a turnover, but Turner's able to run it down. Turner drives, dishes. Three-pointer is good. J.C. Ford. That's 5 points in the quarter, and all of a sudden there's a turnover. Hayti looking for their first lead of the night. It's no good. Let's see, we got a foul call. Foul on number 12. I think that's going to be Turner's second. That's his second foul of the night. They don't need to lose him. He's the leader of that Hayti bunch there. Senath back in the middle to Beard. Over to Noblin. Out to Miracle, back to Beard. Doing a good job of ball movement here. Down inside to Green. Oh, and there's a turnover. And Hayti will get their first lead of the night. 19-18 Hayti. 3:14 left to go here before the half. Once again, Senath breaks the press. They'll be in the half court facing the Hayti man-to-man. Patterson in the ball game now for Senath. Green in, misses, gets his own rebound. It's going to be tipped out by the Indians. Senath's basketball at half court. Noblin out. Burr back in for Senath. Nice move there by Markland. Doesn't get it. But Green's up and in with the offensive rebound and stick back, and he's going to go to the line. See if he can complete a conventional three-point play. And it's good. 21-19 our score, 2:34 left to go before half. Hayti passing around the outside. Almost a turnover. Off Senath though, will stay with Hayti. We'll have a substitution as Jones will come out. Number 20 is in for Hayti. Ford sets up the offense. Inside is no good, but Turner with the rebound and the bucket. We're tied at 21, folks. Just over 2 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Senath breaks the press again. A little more pressure this time by the Indians. Green down the lane, and it's blocked. Green gets the ball in, he slips, but he's able to keep his footing there. Beard with a nice move. Burr with the rebound. Beard with the rebound and a bucket. 2 offensive rebounds there for Senath. And they cash in. They take the lead once again, 23-21. Got a back and forth affair here now. Oh, bad pass. Here comes Senath. Beard all the way. Oh, he has it taken away from him. Hayti gets it back. Just some good hustle there. Turner inside. Nope, on the floor. No shot. That will be the second team foul on Green. He is the only person with any kind of foul difficulty for Senath. Got a bad pass there. Senath comes away with it. We're under a minute to play here, 23-21. Three-pointer's up, it's short. Turner with the board. Here comes Hayti. Ford down, up, turned it over. And a foul. That's it, the first on Brandon Jones. Guys, we knew we'd have a barn burner here, and it's shaping up to be that way. 23-21, 45 seconds left to play. Hayti in the straight man-to-man there. Green steps on the end line, out of bounds. Hayty's basketball. See if Hayti holds for one shot here, or if they'll try to get something going. 30 seconds to play here. Looks like they'll be content to hold it. I got 2-guard front. Throwing it back and forth. We're down to 15 seconds to go here. Now they're starting to set something up. Ford goes in hard with a Euro. It's no good. Burden with the rebound and the bucket. 3, 2, 1. That's going to be it. We're going to be tied at 20. Second half of play. Welcome back, fans. Here we are. A couple minutes left to go before we get started in the third quarter. Thought we would give you a rundown on the scoring in the first half. We'll start out with the Hayti Indians. J.C. Ford, he had 5. Antonio Jones had a bucket. Turner, who has really been the leader on this Hayti team and knocking threes down and stuff, he's got 4. You just said that he had 4 at halftime. I thought Hayti might be in trouble, but they've had some other guys step up and deliver, and man, it's just a good, impressive first half by these two teams. Hubbard with 4, Burden with 6. That'll round out your scoring, 23 points. And we'll come over to the Senath side, and they've been led by Beard. He's their point guard. He's their go-to guy, and he really makes it happen for them. He has 8 points. I'm probably butchering names. I know I am, but we're gonna say Marlquin. That's what I've always called him, Marlquin. But anyway, he's got a 3 for 3 points. Green with 5, Noblin with 3, and Burr with 4. Now, also just looking at that, if I'd looked and said, hey, Noblin's only going to have 1 bucket through the first half of play, I would have thought maybe Senath might be in trouble. But again, they've had some other players step up and doing a good job, and so we're getting ready for this second half of play here. And my helper just showed up. I think he might have been having a little extra today. Did you have a busy day today?
Maybe not anticipated.
Yeah. Terry McVeigh is going to sign on here and help me with the second half of action. Well, Terry, I had to solo it there in the first half a little bit.
Well, you didn't give anybody the advantage.
That's exactly right, man. It's one of those things sometimes that you're watching basketball and not talking enough, and so I caught myself a couple of times not having a color guy there. It was some silence there. So
yeah.
Anyway, we're back underway here in the second half. Senath has the basketball. Like I said, we're tied at 3, and quickly we've got a tie up. It's going to go the other direction. Hayty's man-to-man defense has been really good tonight.
Has been this whole tournament.
They really offensively hadn't been what we've come to expect, because Senath's played a really good zone on them. And just as I say that, I think we were having a problem with that. That's the other Hubbard, I think, that came in. He splits the middle there and goes in, and there's another steal by Hayti. Terry, I know you're just getting here. If you knew that Turner didn't have a 3-point play tonight, would you think that Hayti doesn't have a 3-pointer, would think Hayti would even be in the game?
That Hayti doesn't have a 3-pointer?
No, yeah, that's right. Well, they've got one by J.C. Ford, but the Turner kid has not even attempted one.
I wouldn't have thought they'd be ahead, but Hayti is one of those teams that, and their varsity is the same way. If they're not hitting threes, they're going to find another way to score.
That's exactly
right. They've got lots of weapons.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what they've done very well tonight is they've been on the offensive glass, and so that's made up for their lack of having the outside shot.
Yeah, and they're one of those teams. A missed shot's part of the offense.
That's right. Yeah, there's been some teams, and I think Portageville's probably had one of those before. It's almost you just want to shoot, throw it up, and go kind of thing. You know what I mean? Throw it up, and let's see if we can't get a rebound here.
Well, you remember the great New Madrid teams from 22, 23 years ago. The teams won 2 championships in a row and came in second the third year. A missed shot was I don't know if Coach McFerrin drew him up that way, but a missed shot was an integral part of their offense because of the way they hit the offensive glass.
Looks like it's going to be a foul there on Ford. Looked like it might have been a backcourt call there on Hayti for a second, but I think Ford.
I kind of thought the backcourt was before the foul.
Yep, might have been. But guess what? Mr. Whitaker said, nope, this is the call, and that's what we get to go with. He had a better view than us, too. We're here about 40 feet away. And He's there. There's a drive. Blocking foul. We're going to shoot 2.
I think he was just a little bit too far under the basket to get the charge. He was in a legal defensive position. He was set, but he was just pretty much under the basket.
Yep, that's a good observation there. Ford will go to the line, trying to give us our first point of the second half. First one's up and no good. Senath jumped out to an early lead in this game, and Hayti clawed their way back in, and then from about 15 on, it's just been back and forth. Second one is up, and it is good. And Hayti, I think that's only their second lead of the night. 24-23 is our score, 5:22 left to go in this third quarter. Turner gets a hand on the ball, but it'll stay with Senath. I think about Hayti is they turn the pressure up when they need to. And that's what they did there in the first half as they got behind. Looks like it'll be Senath basketball.
Yeah, and of course with the pressure defense, you can't. A lot of times you can't have that gauge turned up all the way, all the time. But you have to pick and choose when you're going to do it.
Malden misses the 3. He's missed a couple tonight. He's pretty dead-eye out there.
Yes, he's been pretty consistent this tournament.
Looking to get him going. He does have 1 tonight, but just the 1. Hayti. Nice jumper there by Jones. Antonio Jones it is.
That's a tough shot to hit. That 10-footer from the baseline, that mid-range, it is a tough shot to hit.
You know, and really that shot is a lost art. You don't see it a lot anymore.
Yeah.
You know? Why should I shoot the little 14-foot baseline jumper when I can shoot a 20-foot 3, right?
Right. I mean that's kind of the way what the game has evolved to is three-pointers and layups.
That's right. Jones with the rebound. Hayti gets a hand on the ball. Hubbard there. That's one thing about Hayti. They're going to be in the passing lanes, and they're going to play hard. There's a reason they're the number 1 seed, right?
Yes.
Senath inbounds it. Nice pass inside. Oh, I think he walked.
Yep.
Yes, he did. I think he got his feet tangled up is what it kind of looked like there.
Well, he's going to go straight up, and then the Hayti player flashed in front of him and over him, and just kind of threw his timing off, and he shuffled his feet.
Sure. Happens to the best of us. Turner gets it on the baseline. Back over. Oh, Turner with the board. He'll be up and good. Burden got the first rebound. Turner got the second rebound, and all of a sudden it's 28-23. The Indians lead. And another steal by Hayti. Here they come. Oh, and a bad pass. Back to Senath.
Senath's kind of in a danger position right now. They haven't scored. They haven't scored in this half.
They have not.
Hayti has obviously dominated the half, even though they've scored 5. But Hayti is the one getting all the shots and forcing the tempo of the game.
That's right.
The game's being played like Hayti wants to play.
That's right. Senath's had a hard time getting it past half court. Oh, Turner misses the 3. We didn't say that very much this tournament, I promise you. Senath does get it in there, and I think we're going to foul there. Yep. Hayti getting a little handsy. They've had some success with some steals and stuff, and sometimes you just try a little too hard.
Well, they play a lot of, the hands are a lot of their defense. You've heard since you were a kid that you play defense with your feet and only with your feet. Well, you play it with your hands too, especially right. Teams like Hayti.
That's exactly.
They're reaching, they reach a lot. And what happens when you reach a lot, you're going to commit fouls. What also happens when you reach a lot, you're going to make steals.
Yes. And speaking of fouls, that is Turner's 3rd foul. We're 3 minutes and 24 seconds to go here. We need to He needs to make sure he doesn't pick up another one, or Hayti could be in trouble there. Noblin with the miss. Look at that Burr. He's one of my favorite JV players. He just gets after it. He misses it, but they get the rebound, and I didn't see who got that bucket. Was that Noblin or Green that got the bucket there?
I'm not real sure.
All right.
But Burr's the one that made it happen.
He sure did. Turner for three, misses. Hayti just keeps getting the rebound. Keeps throwing it up. Burr with the rebound.
In the semifinal game that Senath played, we talked a lot about Burr.
We did.
In that he's where he's supposed to be.
Absolutely.
And that's what that's what gets him a lot of points and what helps his team a lot, of course, with his rebounds and his scoring. He's where he's supposed to be.
Yeah, and and not just Burr. All those Senath kids are they are very fundamental. You don't see them taking ill-advised shots a lot. They're like you said, they're where they're supposed to be. They block out. They do what they're supposed to do, and that's why they're able to compete with the talent of this Hayti team, because that Hayti team, the talent level is just off the charts for them.
Yes, but Senath can compete with them because they're well coached and they follow their coaching.
That's it, absolutely.
And they've got some talent. That Senath team's a good team.
They sure are. That Beard kid runs the point for them. Usually leads them in scoring. He makes them go. Senath's going to inbound it. There's Beard into the front row. He's going to go coast. Oh, he loses it, doesn't he?
Again, the hands of Hayti.
Yeah. And I tell you what, yeah, it's chaos. It's kind of like the Nolan Richardson Razorbacks were. Yeah. We can't really use that word, but we're going to say 48 minutes of heck, I guess is what we'll say. But that's kind of what it is with Hayti, because they just keep coming and coming at you. Noblin 4-3, misses it.
Good shot. I mean, they didn't score, but it was a good shot to take. The offense ran and got a good shot.
That's his shot. Beard drives the baseline, gets his own rebound. He's going to go back up, and he scores it. 30-27. 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Senath needed that bucket there.
They sure did, but all we've been talking about this whole half is Hayti, but now it's a 5-point lead. But Senath was right there, 3 points behind.
That's exactly right. Absolutely. We don't mean to be that way, but sometimes when one team is, doing a little more, nice pass, nice dish there. Patterson on the inside to Burr, and that's just pretty. And like you said, right back to a 3-point ball game.
We don't mean it to be that way, but we do talk about what's going on the floor. And what's been going on the floor is pretty much Hayti's been dictating it.
They have. And mainly, like I said, they say defense creates offense, and it has been their defense. Whether it's been a tip or a back tip or whatever it is, Green all the way in, nice finish with the left hand. That was pretty. That's a sophomore doing that too.
Okay, in that situation, is the Hayti defense got out of the defense trying to make the steal. Yes. You either get the steal or you leave somebody open. Green found himself open and took it to the basket, and now it's a 3-point game.
That's right. They kind of overextended the defense, and Senath made them pay. Beard's trapped up by half court, and a quick timeout by Coach Moore. That was good because he was fixing to be in the backcourt there. He was.
Yeah, it was a good timeout to save the possession.
Sure was.
Because it's especially 35 seconds left in the third quarter. It's a one-possession game. Senath has the ball, so they can go into the third quarter down by one or even. That's huge.
That's right. And let's just say they hold it for one shot and get a bucket, and then they hold the possession arrow, and so they would have the first possession of the fourth quarter.
Right.
Which would be a really big strategy move there if they could make it work. Of course, a lot can happen in 35 seconds.
Yes.
It doesn't seem like a lot, but a lot can happen.
If you watched an example of that, if you watch the Varsity semifinal game between Hayti and Caruthersville, within 35 seconds, there could be 4 possessions.
Absolutely. Well, and I think there in that third quarter, it wasn't much over 35 seconds that Caruthersville went from down a couple to up about 5 there.
Yes.
It just happened in a heartbeat. Hayti with the steal down the floor, and they're going to get the bucket.
Good body control.
It sure was. Nice deal. Beard's going to go all the ways, and he's going to get a bucket on the other end.
He's clever. He's a clever player.
He is a very good player. We're down under. It's like, oh, inside. Is it going to get off in time? It does, but it'll be no good. So after 3 quarters of play, 36-33 is our score.
And we talked about 35 seconds left. In that 35 seconds, there were about 4 possessions.
4 possessions. Each team got a bucket. Well, now while we've got a minute, let's talk about the next couple games that are going to come. Then, of course, the next is going to be the championship of the girls, Portageville and Malden.
Yes.
I think it's going to be a better game than some people think. I'm telling you, Portageville has been dominating the Bootheel Conference, but Malden just keeps getting better and better and better.
And you talk about clever guards. Malden has some clever guards.
They do, absolutely.
Yeah, they're going to make that game closer than what we're thinking it's going to be.
Yeah, I really think so. And then, of course, the nightcap. That's going to be a heck of a game. Man, is that not going to be a
1 and 2, 1 versus 2. They both fought hard, real hard. Had tough roads to get here.
That's right.
Both survived, both advanced. It's kind of what we were looking at coming into the tournament. It's what we've been looking for since the tournament, especially since the seedings.
That's right.
But since the tournament, since way before the tournament started and the seedings, everybody knew that those top 4 teams in this conference were going to be in there, and they were. And the semifinals were great. They were just magnificent and so much fun to watch.
Yeah, well, seriously, any of those 4 teams could be playing tonight in this championship game. That's how close the top 4 are.
And a couple of different bounces of the ball, or a couple of different breaks, a couple of different rolls. Any one of those 4 teams.
It could be Hayti South Pim tonight, couldn't it?
Could be Hayti South Pim, yeah. It could be any combination of those 4 teams, and then going into the seedings the same way. I mean, yes. you could go 1 through 4 and scramble it up however you wanted, and you couldn't really have much argument about it.
Absolutely. Hayti, we're going to get Yep, there we go. Over the back foul. I thought.
Yeah, he was.
Jason House might call that, and he does, and that'll be the first foul on Hayti of the 4th quarter. Another interesting fact, you know there are 7 teams in the Bootheel Conference, and 6 of them are playing tonight. How about that?
That is good.
That is. That shows a little parity there. It shows all scores.
I guess Malden's playing. So.
Yeah, Malden's playing. South Pim's your only team that's not playing. And I very, very easily could be here. And you know what?
And they're right from top down the state.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this. If all the dust settles and I really think Campbell's in the driver's seat to win that Class 2 District 1. But if somebody said, hey, South Pim end up winning that district, I wouldn't be that surprised, because South Pim, Hayti, and Campbell, that's going to be a dogfight when it comes down to the end.
And then Neelyville's in that district, aren't they?
They are.
I know the record's not very good.
Is Neelyville in that one? I can't remember. I know they've changed them up a little bit. Yeah, we'll have to look at that. But I know they always have been in the past.
And
they are absolutely in that.
And Neelyville doesn't have a very good record this year, but we saw them play in the Campbell Invitational.
Absolutely.
They're good. And they beat South Irondale last week, I believe.
Yep.
Or not long ago.
That's right. And they play in a tough conference too.
Mm-hmm.
Ozark Foothills is a good conference.
Their conference tournament's next week.
Yep. We're still here. We haven't had much action here. We haven't had much scoring. We've had a lot of action as you guys have been watching and we've been talking. But it's 36-33. Look at him. he gets the offensive rebound, he's going to go to the line. He's going to shoot a pair here, hoping to cut into this three-point lead that the Indians have, 36-33. We're just under 6 minutes to play here, 5:52 to go. Burr's going to eye the first one. It's up and nothing but net. He's got a nice stroke for a big man.
He does.
Up and, second one's no good. Lead remains at 2, 36-34.
He comes back. They were trying to trap.
Yeah, almost a steal. Still going. And we're going to get a blocking foul there.
Senath has, or Hayti has amped up their defense.
They have.
They had the bodies flying.
And, you know, they didn't come out like they were ready to play in the first quarter. They were kind of lethargic, I guess, if you want to call them that. But, boy, since that time, they have been really getting after it. Beard on the inside, and he's going to count it, and we're all tied. 36 all.
Good offense. Malden with a really good entry pass. Fed it to the left shoulder where he was just able to go right up and put it in.
Block, no shot, no shot. Turner made the move. Burr tried to.
Yeah, he tried to draw the foul.
Yeah, that's only the third team foul, so we'll have it out of bounds here right in front of us on the baseline. Turner gets it in, over to Jones. Jones misses it. Malden has it, back to Beard. Oh, and another timeout by Senath. 36 all. 4 minutes and 55 seconds to go. This is just what we expected of this tonight between these two teams.
Really going in. I actually thought, I didn't think it would be an easy win, but I thought Hayti would win. But Senath's well coached. They play hard and they play smart.
Yeah, and like I said, the only thing we thought about Senath is they're going to stay in the ball game because they're not going to do a lot of dumb things. They're going to play smart. They're going to do the right things. You know, they're not going to force a lot of shots up that aren't there, and so that's going to keep you in a ball game lots of the time. Now, later on tonight, when we get into this varsity action, you know, we're kind of looking at the same thing. You've got a team that's just very fundamental, very well coached in the Campbell Camels, and then, of course, you've got the Caruthersville Tigers who are just loaded. I mean, they are just they're tall, they're athletic, they get up and down the floor well, so it's going to be an exciting contest, you know it?
It's going to be a really good contest. Caruthersville's athleticism is going to be a lot.
Nice steal by Hayti.
It's going to be a lot for Campbell to overcome.
Yes. But I tell you what, you can't count them out. Nice move there. Oh, what we got here? Out of bounds.
Yeah, laying on the line.
Turner had a nice move there. He just couldn't finish it. He's used to knocking those down. He's struggled a little bit tonight, but I still wouldn't count him out.
No.
Especially in these last 4 minutes. He'd handle the ball just like he has it right now. He's inside with the runner, misses it, gets a rebound though. Nice dish to a teammate.
Turner made that one go happen.
He did.
And now here comes Hayti in the zone press.
Yeah. And we got a charge there. As Beard, he kind of forced his way.
Well, raised the elbow up.
That's right. I still can't say enough about Beard. He's lots of times he's single-handedly beat this press, just as crafty as he is with the dribble. 38-36. We're at 4 minutes to play here. Hayti has the lead and the ball. We're going to run a little offense. Thought about the three. Back out top. Over for the long two. And Burr's going to get the foul there.
Okay.
I think that'll be his, I think it's his third if I'm not mistaken. What's that? That's his fifth? Oh.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It's his
It
fourth.
was his fourth, yeah.
It's his fourth.
Yeah, they weren't showing the foul being on Burr right at first on the scoreboard, but that is his fourth.
All right. What they're saying is the fifth team foul.
Oh, okay.
And so we're going to shoot two. So they held the 5 up, and when they held the 5 up, our official, Jason House, he thought it was 5 fouls, so he's going to disqualify Burr. I actually only had him with 3, so.
But now he has 4.
Now he has
Coach
4,
Moore,
that's
Coach
right.
Moore has a decision to make.
Yeah.
I mean, he can't. He's not going to set Burr out for a little while. If he brings him out, he's not going to bring him out for too long.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's not going to bring him out. He's just going to, Burr's just going to have to play smart.
That's right.
And not commit the foul. I mean, you may have to give up a bucket or two, or not contest a bucket to keep yourself in the game.
That's right. Turner misses both. Burr with the thing. You've got under 4 minutes to play. You got to go with the kids that brought you here.
Yeah. And you got to count on him to keep himself in the game.
That's right. Beard loses it.
And there's Burr.
Hey, he just got it. Going to be Senath basketball. You're exactly right. Hayti missed the layup there, and he was there to gobble up the offensive rebound. Got to Burr in the middle. He's going to go all the way for the bucket. Oh, he misses it.
And can't finish the layup.
Yeah, he was too wide open. I've had that happen before.
Yeah, great move.
Absolutely.
I mean, he pulled back, then shifted gears and went past the defender.
Yeah. That little hesitation move gets a lot of folks. You kind of pause there for a minute, and the next thing you know, like you said, they're a step past you. Looks like Hubbard comes in, Burden's out. Inside the green. Green's going to go up, and he misses it. Ooh. Senath may kick themselves if they end up losing this game. They've missed a couple easy ones here.
They could be ahead by 2.
That's right. We're here at the 3-minute mark. It's 38-36. Hayti with the lead.
Senath's in the 2-3.
They've stayed in that 2-3 for most of the game, and they've extended it from time to time, and that's kind of what they're doing right now to try to put a little ball pressure. It's short, out on, let's see what the call is.
Okay.
Out off block, white ball.
Tough call to make. I mean, it could have gone either way. Or they could have called an alternate possession.
Yeah. It was right in front of us, and I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
Ball comes into Hayti. They're back around the perimeter. Over to Ford. Ford's going to walk. I get Ford and Jones, 2 and 1 mixed up.
Yeah.
Antonio Jones is 2, and we're not going to give that one to Ford. That was Jones. He got a little fast there.
Yeah, he started before he dribbled.
Into Green. Green's going to drive down the right side. Back to Patterson. Patterson down the middle. Over to Noblin. Noblin with a nice pass to Burr. Burr gets it blocked. Hayti off and running.
Yeah, Noblin might have wanted to take that one up.
Yeah, and Hayti misses it. And commits the foul.
Nobody's shooting, but it is their 4th. It is their 4th foul of the quarter. So both teams will be in the bonus for the rest of the game.
Yeah, we talked about Senath just missing a couple easy buckets. That one there was an easy bucket that Hayti kind of missed. Into Beard. Looks like Hayty's going to get the hands again and come away with the ball. What we got here? We got timeout. Yep. Timeout Hayti. Boy, I thought he might have went backcourt there. I couldn't tell from where we were, and when the whistle blew, I thought, man, he might have stepped on the end line.
I thought so too.
But got the timeout to go, but Ladies and gentlemen, we got 2 minutes to play here. 2 minutes and 1 second. It's still a 2-point ball game, 38-36. If this first game's any indication of how the rest of the night's going to be, and I believe it is, you guys are in for a heck of a treat tonight.
It's going to be fun.
That's right. If you can't make it out, just sit there in the recliner or on the couch. Turn us on, Bootheel Broadcasting, and enjoy.
And if you don't enjoy it, you're not going to enjoy high school basketball.
That's exactly right, yeah, because this is as good as it gets.
Yeah, turn it over to MTV. They'll have a marathon highway patrol with Broderick Crawford for the rest of the night. You can watch that.
Yeah. Or if you need to Netflix and chill, that's fine too. But we're going to, at least I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to head to the hospitality room here in a minute. But we're going to have Elisa Schatz up next. She's going to bring the girls contest. And Terry, are you going to help her out with that one?
I am.
All right. So.
And then I think you'll be back for the third one.
What's
you'll
that
be
now?
back for the third game.
That sounds good to me. I sure will.
Sounds good to me.
We'll take care of that, and we'll let you do the play-by-play on that one, and I'll do a little color for you.
Okay.
And we'll go there and see if we can switch it up a little bit. Looking forward to that game.
Oh yeah.
I think, like I said, it's just the two teams played earlier this year, overtime game. That was at Caruthersville.
Yes.
Of course, anytime you play at Caruthersville, that's a home court advantage.
Yeah, relatively new gym. The park is a pretty new gym, especially compared to their.
Yes.
I won't say the words to describe the old gymnasium.
I think the pit. How about the pit?
It's fortuitous tornado.
Oh, gotcha. Boy, I tell you what, we actually, of course, having the newspaper and having access to be in and out some places, we were able to get in there after that tornado, and just utter devastation for that community. And of course, really a strip all the way across, even over into Tennessee and stuff. And but they've rebuilt, have a nice new gym because of it, and have bounced back. And
yeah, that facility, the park, the Joe Parkinson gym, is a beautiful facility.
It is.
They did a good job with that.
That's right. I'm sorry, we got Caruthersville on the line. Hayti inside.
There's Burrows, good defense. He
is.
The shot right before that, he got a piece of.
Yeah, that's one of those where the Hayti coach might have wanted to pull it out and run some more time, but hey, still have the lead. 38-36. He's not going to miss that one. Nope. Nice drive by Beard, and he knocks this game. 1 minute to play, and we're going to be tied at 38. Hayti tries to get it in, out of bounds, off Senath. Senath actually got out of their 2-3 zone and are now in a 1-2-2.
Yeah,
and trapping, and I tell you what, it kind of caught Hayti off guard there.
Yeah, it's a good move.
Sure is. Yeah, it is. It's a 1-2-2. Hayty's wondering what to do here. They do get the ball there and out. Are they going to hold it for one, or are they going to go all the way? He walks.
They're not going to hold it. Now, Senath might.
If I was saying that, I absolutely would. If I could.
Yeah.
That's the thing, if I could.
But Senath has some good, they got clever ball handlers.
Yep.
They don't throw the ball around a lot. They protect the ball pretty well. That's pretty much their game.
That's
and
right.
Senath might be able to hold the ball for 45 seconds. Hayti may not be able to, but Senath has the ball. And if they're able to hold the ball for 45 seconds and get the last shot, the worst that's going to come out of it with is a tie game.
That's right. We'll go to overtime. Sure will. I just know that Hayti is going to turn the intensity up on defense. And the thing about it is you got to be really careful here, because either way, either foul on either team, and you're going to the line and shooting. Well, to set our stage here, 38 all, 44.4 left to go in regulation. I won't say in the ball game, because there very easily could be. Senath will take the ball out underneath their basket. Marroquin he'll throw it in. Ref John Whitaker says, you got to sit still, young man. He does. Into Green. Green back to Merrickland. Back to Green. Had a little trouble getting it across. He gets it across. He's going to carry the basketball.
Didn't know if they were going to call it or not. I knew it was close.
Yeah. All right. Now, Hayti coach is holding up one finger saying, we're going to have one shot here. We're right down 30 seconds to play in the contest.
It looks like right now Senath is going to let him take the last shot.
I think they are.
But there's Merrickland going out. He's going to pressure the ball some.
Yeah, he is. And now Beard steps up.
Timeout.
And now timeout Hayti with 16 seconds to play. So, like we said before, a lot can happen in 30 seconds of play, and boy, it did, didn't it? We were wondering there, if they're going to hold for one. Senath brings the pressure, gets a turnover. Now they get the ball, and now they have the chance to take the last shot of regulation.
Hayti has a chance. Either they're going to go to overtime or win.
Yep, sure are. Unless there's a turnover.
Unless there's a turnover.
And we are talking about 14 and 15-year-old kids here, sophomores and freshmen. Probably haven't been on this stage before. And so, there's a good possibility. I mean, you'll see varsity kids that, under pressure, and so it's
you see Division I college kids under pressure do that.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can even go further than that, can't we? We can go all the way.
We can, and we've seen it.
Yeah. I'm as old as I am, and I think pressure kind of gets to me sometimes.
Yeah.
So.
And it doesn't get any better when you get older.
That's right. Well,
let me tell you, I'll testify.
Yeah. Just seem to care a little less, maybe. Oh, looky there.
Merrickland with great.
Nice back tip there.
And
then goes back the other way.
Hayti. Still in the backcourt.
Don't foul here.
3.
There it is. The 3 for the win. It's short. We're going to overtime.
Overtime.
We are going to overtime.
All right, there we were. We were talking about taking one shot with 44.4 seconds to go. And how many times up and down the court did we go on that last 44.4?
We only had one shot, though, but we had 4 possessions. Maybe 5. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we had at least 4.
Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about one shot, one possession. They had at least 4.
That's right. Well, in the junior varsity division, you play a really short overtime. And so it's real important here to make sure you have quality possessions.
Right.
2 minutes is all we play in junior varsity overtime. See who we've got here. Looks like we'll have Green and Burden jumping.
And I wasn't sure, but they reset the fouls at 0. So when they go in the overtime, it doesn't extend. It's not an extension of the fourth quarter.
I absolutely.
I guess that's the way it is.
I think it is, though.
In the old system, of course, the same system they still have in college.
Yes.
The extension of the overtime is an extension of the second half, as far as the fouls goes, and bonus.
Hayti gets the possession. They'll go all the way in. Nice defense there by Burr. And we got a foul. Green's going to go to the line, shoot 2. Hayti misses the layup. And I think that is Ford's 5th foul. He'll foul out of the contest.
And
Jones,
that's
Brandon
an unfortunate
Jones,
foul.
It is.
He's 90 feet away from the basket.
Yeah.
He can't hurt you.
Yeah.
But again, the Hayti defense is 90 feet of pressure.
That's right.
Well, so that's part of their game.
Yeah.
So you can't really fault him for that.
Well, he misses the layup, and I'm sure he was frustrated that he missed the layup. And when he did, he just reached in and grabbed, and that is. And of course, now we look up and you see it is an extension. They put the fouls back up on the board, and
they answered our question.
That's right. And Green will be shooting a pair here, and this is in overtime. See how it goes. Up, and he misses the first one. the second one's no good. So we're still tied at 38. Opening minutes of this overtime.
It's big to miss both of them.
That, like I said, the pressure is something.
But especially, you're playing a 2-minute period.
That's right. Hayti with a lot of good ball movement here. They're being very selective on their shots, which is to be expected. Like I said, you got to have quality possessions here. Turner drives inside, and he's stripped. Senath with the basketball. Just over a minute to play. We're at 1:09. Beard brings it up top. He's going to set things up. Moves over. It looks like they may be working for the last shot here as they're running I call it Mickey Mouse, where they kind of run to the side and get it. Oh, we got a quick timeout here again by Senath. He saw his guard. I can't talk here. I'm excited as the players are. Saw his guard in trouble there, and he thought, hey, we better get this timeout real quick.
Well, wasn't a whole lot happening. Yeah, they were dribbling the ball around the perimeter. There wasn't much happening away from the ball. And there wasn't anything going towards the basket, so I think it's a good timeout.
I call that offense they were running Mickey Mouses because they actually set they will set a guard and a forward there up on top, and then they'll have the guard will kind of the postman will screen the guard, and they'll come up top and throw to him, and then another guy goes back, and they just keep rotating that, trying to kill time off the clock, and then they kind of lull you to sleep because then one of them goes back door on you, And
saw that a lot on this floor over the last 30 years.
I bet you have.
Well, I mean, and Bidwell called it his Mickey Mouse offense.
He called it Mickey Mouse.
He did.
Maybe he's the one that
he called it as Mickey Mouse, and Portageville ran that a lot in those situations.
Yeah. Well, Bidwell's had so much success over the year here, and I guess that's the reason that it's called Jim Bidwell Court. I would say here. 5
state championships will do that. It's going to be a blocking foul. Yeah. Blocking foul
on Burr.
On Burr. And that's going to be 5 on Burr, isn't it?
That's going to be his 5th foul. And
huge call.
Yes, it is. Now, since it is an offensive foul, we won't shoot free throws here, but it will give Hayti the opportunity to have the basketball. 35.7 seconds to go here.
And it takes Burr off the court.
Absolutely. That's huge. Defense on the inside.
That is huge.
Yeah, 2 possessions in this overtime that he's been the difference in kids not making layups, just with his sheer size and positioning there.
Yeah, the size of Burr, he's been their big rebounder. Now you got a much smaller player in Patterson coming in. It just changes the dynamics of his last 30 seconds.
Absolutely. I would say Burr and Patterson are the exact opposites.
Yes.
But Patterson gives you something, though. He gives you quickness,
and
he's out there guarding now.
Yeah, he does.
That's right. 15 seconds to play, 14.6 to be exact, and Hayti calls a timeout as they'll try to set something up for the final shot of this first overtime. I know it's a really short overtime, but there's probably not many overtime periods that you go and there's no scoring at all.
Right.
But I'm sure it's happened before, and it could happen again, because if they don't score here, we'll be in double overtime, and we'll still be knotted at 38.
When I was in high school.
They had high school?
They had high school back then. It wasn't all just, I mean, there's only one room.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's right, yeah.
No, when I was in high school, Kennett played Poplar Bluff. I was going to Poplar Bluff, and Kennett and Poplar Bluff played a 7 overtime game. The coaches of that game were John Gibbs and Terry Turlington. And there may not, I don't know that there was 5 points scored in the 7 overtime. And there probably weren't 5 shots taken in the 7 overtime. But it was tense to say the least.
I bet. Hayti right down the middle. He misses a shot. 6, 5, 4,
Gonna be
3,
foul.
and a foul. No, timeout.
Oh, timeout.
Whoa, that's
I thought there was a foul.
yeah.
I thought the foul was called.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. 2.4 left. Hayti got a good shot there.
they did.
Kid shoots a floater there, 8 or 10 footer. Look good. Hits off the back iron.
Yeah, I mean, I think he did everything. He did everything
That's right.
Coach Webb wanted him to do, except make the basket.
That's right.
It was drawn up well. The concept was good. It just didn't drop.
That's right.
Now, question what they can do in the last 2.4. Of course, 2.4.
Yeah,
As Tyus Edney showed us 20-something years ago. In 4 seconds, you can drive the length of the court. But
that's exactly right. But I think here though, you seriously, you've got a pass or even 2 passes and a dribble. I mean,
yes.
in 2.4, it's not like something that's just got to. We're not going to have to throw a lob here or something.
You're not, Yeah, you can get a good shot in 2.4.
You can get a good shot. We can run a screen. Beard catches at the top, makes a move, pulls up.
Yeah, you can have
different scenarios here.
You can have the inbound pass and 2 other passes. You just got to do it. It's got to be quick.
Green's going to
That's how
get.
you do it.
Oh, he's going to get fouled. Absolutely. That was a nice play as Green set up right in front of the inbounder. He gets a back screen, runs across the top. They throw the long pass to him. And with 1.1 seconds to go, he's going to be at the line shooting 2. He missed a couple earlier in this overtime. We'll see what he can do now. He missed them, but they were both close. So
yeah, he's not going to miss both of these. I'll make a prediction.
All right, the first one's up.
All right,
and
prediction's
he
getting
All right.
it's getting tenuous.
And here comes shot number 2. I'm with you, Terry. He's going to make this one. Make this one, and it is no good. Oh! And here's a long shot. Are you going to catch it? Oh. We're going to double overtime, folks. And it's about as much excitement as we could have in a quarter that had no scoring at all. We're going to try it again.
Senath had 4 free throws. In that first overtime, they had 4 free throws in that first overtime. Missed them all.
That's exactly right. That could come back to haunt you. It really could.
Yes.
It's just one of those things where, and of course, again, these kids are young. But I tell you what, I guarantee you that give that kid a chance again, he's not missing another one because those were so close. Those were right there. One was back iron. The other one hit everything but the net.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he missed them badly.
That's right.
They bounced around and just didn't go.
They were there. His first one a while ago was in and out, actually halfway down and come back out. So here we go. Both teams are without.
Again.
Yeah.
Go for the tip.
Yeah, we're going to jump again. Both teams are without one's without their starting point guard. The other team's without their big man. As Burr and Ford are both on the bench with 5 fouls. Here we go. Hayti's basketball all the way, and that layup's good.
No hesitation.
Yep, Jones all the way to the bucket.
No hesitation.
Here comes Beard. Beard all the way into the lane, picks it up. Green in, he's gonna miss it. Rebound, Hayti. No, Green takes it away. Nice one to Beard. He's going to be fouled on the floor, but he's going to shoot 2.
He'll shoot 2, yeah. And there wasn't any hesitation in the call that it was on the floor.
It was. What's our discussion here?
Don't know.
There we go. I guess.
But again, no question about what's going to happen. He's going to shoot 2.
I don't know. Maybe there was a question on who the foul was on. I think they were pointing at Jones, and that's who it is. Nothing but net from Beard as he knocks the first one down. He makes it a 1-point ball game.
Tim, this is first game of 3.
That's right.
We're just getting started.
That's true. And here's number 2, and he knocks it down too, and we're all tied again. No points in the first overtime. We've had 4 points in less than 30 seconds in the second overtime. Again, Senath out there extending the defense. Turner, and there's Turner with the bucket. He's been quiet this whole game, and they don't want him to wake up.
No, and he didn't rush that shot. He didn't force anything. He did, very cool, collected himself, was under control, and made the basket.
Gotcha. We've got another foul on Hayti. I think, was that
25.
Burden got Burden with the foul. Send Merrick to the line. He's going to shoot 2. The first one's up and in.
I like Merrickland as a player. He's seen him play 3 or 4 times, and he's a pest on defense, handles the ball well on offense.
That's right. And the second one's up and good. And now in less than a minute to play, we've had 8 points scored.
Yeah.
Again, Senath out with the trapping defense. Turner with the ball. He sizes things up. He's over there. Oh, and a charging foul. Charging foul against Turner.
Good defense on Senath.
And that's going to be his 5th foul. That's big there.
That's huge. Who's coming in?
That's going to be Spriggs coming in, and that's his first action of the night.
I was going to say, I hadn't seen him on the court yet.
That is his first action.
Boy,
Here we go.
Been sitting on the bench for 5.5 quarters, and you come in a tie game.
And he comes up with a steal. Hayti back with the ball. 40 seconds to go. And Hayti gets the ball, and they still have it, and we got a timeout again.
Calm it down.
That's right. When that action's going on, it's kind of hard to call. It's
very
better.
hard to call.
Yeah, it's better to just let you guys watch at home. That's better. What's nice about this internet that's better than radio is they can see it, so we don't have to be as play-by-play as we did when we did radio.
That's the way we had it in the semifinal game between Varsity, between Caruthersville and Hayti. A lot of times you say, scrum for the ball.
That's right.
Caruthersville comes out with it.
That's right. You guys enjoy. Just watch and enjoy because it's hard to call.
You can see it better than I can call.
Yeah, that's right. Back in those radio days, though, we would be like, of course, it was mainly football back then, and we might miss a play or something, then touchdown Indians.
Yeah.
We'll explain how it happened in just a minute.
Lateral on the 5.
Yeah, instant replay. 30 seconds to play here. Hayti with the ball. They're going to try to hold for a shot. Oh, what
there's a
thing. Senath with the ball.
Pass.
20 seconds to go. Beard's going to go in. He's going to be fouled. Beard is fouled. Let's see who they call the foul on. Hold on.
23.
Is that Spriggs?
Yeah,
all right, Spriggs is going to get his first foul. Second foul. All right, so apparently he did play earlier in the contest, and we just didn't catch it. Beard to the line. He's going to shoot a pair. He was perfect earlier in this overtime period. Let's see how these second 2 go with 18.8 seconds left to go. He misses the first.
Okay, the only points that Senath has scored in either overtime is at front of the free throw line.
That's right. They've got 4, and now they're looking for point number 5, and it's good. 43-42, 18.8 seconds left to go. Here comes Hayti in the front court. They get it inside, and Spriggs, who makes the shot. 8 seconds to go. What we got going on? Timeout. No one could hear the whistle, and I didn't either. And these kids are just going. Well, you talked about this youngster who come off the bench who hadn't played much in this 5.5 quarters. And he makes a big bucket.
Makes a big bucket.
With less than 10 seconds to
play. And it
play.
wasn't just something he just wildly threw up. He measured himself, put it off the glass, and put it in.
That's right. He had it underneath the basket and could have threw something up, but he didn't. He took a dribble, little spin move, and up off the board and good. Looks like
yeah, it's going to be Senath's ball on the baseline. The timeout was called before the ball was inbounded, so they'll be able to run the baseline.
That's right, and they added a few ticks back on the clock. We're going to be back to 10.1 to play now.
Which we all know is plenty of time to get down to the other end of the court and make a couple basketball moves.
With these kids, we could have 3 possessions in 10 seconds.
Or 3 or 4 shots off.
That's right. All right. Beard's going to inbound it. Green and Patterson here. Merrick one on the side. Into Beard, back to him. He's going to go coast to coast with it. He stopped, but he makes the move. He's going to make it. He's going to good. That's going to be the ball game.
He's used
Beard
that
with the bucket.
He has used that hesitation move 2 or 3 different times here in the second half, and it worked for the winner.
It worked. It sure did. Beard was the difference in the ball game for Senath. Not only did he make the winning shot, 45-44, but 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 23 points for the youngster tonight. 23 of the 45, so he had a heck of a ball game.
And he controlled the tempo for Senath. I mean,
he did.
Absolutely. He should have been the one making that last shot because he was the one. Yeah, he was the guy.
He was the reason we were in overtime for Senath.
Yeah.
So now we've got our trophy presentation. Hayti will get second place in the tournament. They were your regular season champs, so they're first place there. And then Senath will be your tournament champs. And they were your 3 seed coming in, so they got a lot to celebrate there.
Well, that's the way this whole season's been shaping up for this tournament. It is going to be they're going to be barn burners. Bill Hampton, they're barn burners.
I'm
telling you. This is a great game.
All right. Well, I'm going to step off here, and I guess we'll take a quick break, and then when it comes back, Terry, you'll have Alyssa with you, and you guys will be able to call this next game, which will be the championship game of the girls, and should be a fun contest.
I'm sure it will be. I don't know why it wouldn't. Got Malden against Portageville. Portageville, easy choice for the number 1 seed, but Malden's got a really scrappy team.
Yeah, well, and we set a nice precedent for the first game of the night, so you guys got something to hold up to this on the second game. So y'all do a good job, and y'all call it close, and I'll be back to see you guys here in a little bit. I'm going to run down to the hospitality room, which has been super good to us, and we appreciate that. And Portageville's been a really good host. And I'd have worked up an appetite there, so I'll see you in a little bit.
Okay, we'll see you.
Well, good evening, listeners, and welcome back to Bootheel Broadcasting. We are here to bring you the coverage of the 2025 Girls Varsity Bootheel Conference Tournament Championship between the visiting team, the Malden Lady Green Waves, and the home team, the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. I'm Melissa Schatz, and tonight I have joining me
Todd Higgs.
And we will be covering this game from start to finish, about to start with starting lineups.
On Sunday, November 10th, Coach Ron Riddle passed away after a battle with cancer.
We're taking a moment here on the court to honor the late Coach Ron Riddle, Malden girls basketball coach, who passed away after a battle with cancer at the beginning of this season. And they're honoring his family on the court right now.
And on the baseball diamond, he was the first All-State player in program history.
Coach Riddle's got ties to Portageville High School. He grew up in Portageville as a student, athlete here, taught here, coached here early in his career. And then, of course, ties to Malden as he finished his last few years of teaching and coaching were at Malden High School. And so both fan bases here have a lot of love for the Riddle family.
Shooter and rebounder, Ron was instrumental in our ability to win both of those years. When he coached with me, he was very loyal and played an instrumental role in the development of our young men and was very important to our state tournament run in 2009. I'm very proud of Ron for what he did for our programs in Portageville, but I am most proud of the husband and father that Ron was. That gives me more joy than anything. Tonight, conference rivals will be taking the floor for this conference championship game. And sometimes we forget through the course of athletic battle what is truly important and impactful. Tonight, both the Portageville and Malden communities are aligned in their grieving for the loss of Coach Ron Riddle. We are all blessed to have had Coach Riddle in our lives. Our continued thoughts and prayers are with Miss Angela, Alex, Ryan, and the rest of Coach Riddle's family. At this time, we ask that you all please stand and join with us as we take a moment of silence to honor the legacy of Coach Ron Riddle. Thank you.
And now we will be meeting the starting lineups for our teams, beginning with the visiting Malden Green Wave. Number 2, Mariah Loya. Number 3, Mania Thornton. Number 5, Carson Cohen. Number 10, Kyrie Mathis. And number 14, Hassinia Jackson. And they are coached by Ty Miller. Be number 10, Glow Farmer. Number 15, Maggie Priggle. Number 22, Deasia Artenbridge. Number 23, Janiah Smith. And number 33, Taryn Irby. And they are coached by Kelly Fowler.
Portageville comes in as the number 1 seed with a record of 18-3 on the season, 18 wins, 3 losses. Malden, the number 2 seed with a record of 13 wins, 5 losses. These teams met last week in the regular season. Portageville came away with a 59-41 victory, but both these teams like a fast pace. This will be an interesting start to this game tonight.
Absolutely.
Farmer controls the tip for the Lady Bulldogs. Ball with Irby, top of the key. She swings it to Arterbridge, who passes it back to Irby. Irby drives, she's looking. Finds Farmer on the right-hand side. Farmer drives and scores. Mariah Farmer gets the Lady Bulldogs on the board early. A score of 2-0. Thornton for Lady Green Wave to Cohen. Out to Loya. He finds Mathis, back to Loya. Now to Cohen. Finds Thornton baseline. Smith guarding her out in the corner. Now Loya drives, looks to inside to Cohen. Maggie Priggle with a nice block for Portageville. Advance the ball into the front court. Janiyah Smith kicks it out to Arterbridge, who finds good ball movement here by the Lady Bulldogs. Taryn Irby with an open three. Can't get it to go. Smith with the rebound. Now Thornton controls the loose ball. Loya drives, but is fouled by Arterbridge. And she'll go to the line and shoot two. Senior Mariah Loyal shooting her first 2 free throws of the evening. Misses the first. Misses the second. Smith with the rebound for Lady Bulldogs. We've got a whistle underneath. It's going to be Mathis picking up her first foul for Malden. Malden looking to apply some pressure there, but Portageville advances the ball. Maggie Priggle for the basket down low. Priggle puts the Bulldogs up 4-0. Cohen's able to beat the press, finds Thornton, who drives. Can't get it to go. Smith with the rebound. And Janiyah Smith will advance the ball for the Lady Bulldogs. Now to Arterbridge. Takes her time, finds Irby. Irby looks inside to Smith, who looks to Priggle. Ball comes to Irby at the top of the key, and a three-pointer is good. Taryn Irby, her first 3 of the evening.
5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the first quarter with Portageville up 7-0 over the Malden Green Wave.
Be Malden basketball here. Cohen inbounds it to Loya. Loya, senior guard for this team, who really controls the pace of the game for the Lady Green Wave. And Thornton finds Mathis on the baseline. Mathis fakes a shot, now puts up a 3. Arterbridge with a rebound. Ball tipped out of bounds. It'll go to the Lady Bulldogs. Malden in a full court press. Portageville is able to advance the ball up. Taryn Irby brings the ball to the left-hand side. It looks like there's going to be a foul called on Cohen, her first. List of both teams looking to apply some full court pressure early.
Absolutely. She's probably the best bet for both teams, getting it early on, applying pressure, making some small mistakes now rather than in the fourth quarter. Very energetic teams, though, very energetic crowds for both teams and 2 very passionate coaches. So it's going to make for a very good ball game.
Yes, ma'am. We've got a full house tonight. Lots of energy in the building. If you're just tuning in, the JV Boys Championship was before this game, and boy, we had an exciting double overtime game. But the Senath Hornersville Lions came away with the JV championship. There's a block by Mariah Farmer, sends it in into the stage area here at Portageville. An emphatic block there. The ball will stay with Lady Green Wave under their basket. Cohen looks to inbound the ball. Gets the ball into Thornton underneath. Thornton puts up a shot. Can't get it to go. Rebound's going to be tipped out of bounds. Be Lady Bulldog basketball. Both coaches trying to make sure their teams are organized and
Malden actually fell back into a half-court press on that possession.
Yep, and Portageville, Farmer throws that pass just a little bit high. If it's intended target, it'll be a turnover. Malden basketball. Now
Malden doing an excellent job of swinging the court.
just couldn't get it inside there to Thornton. Now Farmer gets a steal and drives and scores for the Lady Bulldogs. And with 4:49 left in the first quarter, is an early 9-0 lead for Portageville.
And a timeout for Malden.
Coach Miller wants to talk it over with his girls. Alyssa, what do you think so far?
I think that we are in for a very loud and a very energetic night. I think that with Malden and Portageville in the room, we're very full, but there are also surrounding schools such as Campbell and Caruthersville. I see some Senath and Hayti still lingering. So lots of different Boot Hill Conference teams in the room, and there's going to be a lot of energy coming from all of them.
That's right. It's fun, these conference tournament games. Lots of different schools here supporting their teams, and it's kind of fun just to watch the crowd at times and see them kind of pick a side in these games and begin cheering for one team or the other. Sometimes both, just wanting to see both teams play well, but it adds to the energy.
Championship, that's what, between Senath and Hayti, there was Portageville, Campbell, there was Malden, who were picking teams between Senath and Hayti and just kind of going with their cheerleaders and cheering each other on. So
makes it fun. Makes it fun. Here we go. Malden basketball inbounds under their basket. Portageville's in their 2-2-1 full court press, making it really tough on Malden to get the basketball up the court. Janiah Smith comes away with a steal and gets a basket for the Lady Bulldogs. Now Smith guarding Cohen. Cohen drives in, almost loses the handle, but gets it back out to Thornton. Thornton finds Mathis, who puts up a shot, and it's good.
Malden's first 2 points of the ball game, which leads Portageville 11, Malden 2, with 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the first quarter.
Malden player stepped out of bounds there. It's going to be Lady Bulldog basketball. I apologize. Portageville stepped out of bounds. Be Malden basketball. I was writing down a score there in the book.
Malden with some excellent ball movement across court, swinging the ball, making Portageville's defense work.
Lady Bulldogs really trying to rotate and deny this interior pass here. Thornton just a freshman, but she's got good size there on the inside and can really score if she catches it down low. Now here's Thornton in the corner.
And I do believe the other night broadcasting, Thornton hit a couple threes in the ball
right?
game. She did. She is a dangerous player.
Smith drives and looks inside. Hickenbottom couldn't quite control the pass. It's going to be Malden basketball. It's Farmer
I believe that Malden took
and
it.
Saxton check in for the Lady Bulldogs. You're right, I apologize. Portageville basketball. Satori Saxton drives in on her first touch of the basketball, but can't get the shot to go. Good defense there by Irby and Hickenbottom on Cohen, who can't quite finish. It's going to stay down here with the Lady Green Wave. Mathis finds Cohen, who looks inside quickly there to Wynn, who's just checked in for Malden, and Wynn gets fouled. The foul was on Priggle, her first. Carson Wynn drives, looks for a shot, pulls it back out to Loya, who drives. A tie ball there. Possession arrow will be with the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. 11-2 here with 3 minutes and 3 seconds left in the first quarter. This Bootheel Conference Tournament Girls Varsity Championship game. Taryn Irby, the junior, brings it up for Portageville. Now Farmer swings it to Hickenbottom. Finds Saxton in the corner. Ooh, Hickenbottom's able to keep that pass in the front court. There's a good tip by Cohen, and now Wynn drives in, but Hickenbottom's able to get in the passing lane there. Now So Saxton brings it up. Nice move, but can't quite finish. Low Farmer with the putback, and she's fouled. She'll go to the line shooting 2. I believe that foul was on Jackson for Malden, her first foul. It'll be 2 free throws for Portageville's Gloria Farmer.
First is going to be no good, and she's going to go back to the line.
Got Josie Caton and Janiah Smith checking in for the Lady Bulldogs as Priggle and Saxton will take a seat.
Second's also going to be no good, but Smith with the putback. It's going to put Portageville up 13-2 with 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the first quarter.
Malden's able to beat the pressure this time. They've got the ball here in the front court. Now they'll look to set up their offense. Loya looks inside to Jackson, but pass is tipped away, but recovered by the Lady Green Wave. Now Wynn finds Cohen in the corner. Cohen swings it back out to Loya.
Portageville doing an excellent job of making sure those shooters are not left unattended in the corners.
Portageville falling back into a zone once Malden beats this pressure and doing a really good job on their rotations there. Hickenbottom gets fouled as she tries to go up, and that was a good foul there by Cohen to prevent the shot.
It's going to be her second, and it's going to be the 4th for Malden in the first quarter.
First attempt from Hickenbottom is no good. Carson Cohen will take a seat with 2 fouls, and it'll be Jada Peterson checking in for the Lady Green Wave. Hickenbottom makes the second. Makes our score 14-2. She'll take a seat, and Deasia Arterbridge will check back in for the Lady Bulldogs. Loya inbounds. Malden's looking to set up their press break, and they do. They get the ball in the front court. Now Wynn drives in. Good job of cutting off the driving lane by Smith there. Now Farmer comes up with a steal for the Lady Bulldogs. Taryn Irby can't quite connect on the pass, and now here comes Loya with a steal. And officials are going to say she traveled there, drug her pivot foot, didn't she?
Yep.
Coach Miller from Malden telling his girls to put some pressure on here. And they do just that. Loya is hounding the ball handler here. Irby with an open look from 3. Can't quite get it to go. Good rebound by Arterbridge. Swings it back out to Caton, and the Lady Bulldogs are reset. They look inside to Smith, who drives and scores. Well, Janiah Smith with her 3rd bucket of the game makes the score 16-2. Portageville here early. Peterson, a nice aggressive drive, but she a little bit out of control there, and Taryn Irby had set up underneath and takes the charge.
It was a beautiful charge taken by Taryn Irby. We've got Clinton Johnson checking in from Malden, and Hestina Jackson is going to take a seat for a few.
Josie Caton brings it up for the Lady Bulldogs as Taryn Irby takes a seat. Now Smith handling the ball. Smith dribbling. Mathis applying pressure, looks inside to Arterbridge, who takes a shot. Priggle and Malden player fighting for the rim. Malden comes up with it. Now Loya brings it up, finds Wynn. Looks like a Portageville player got a hand on that. Now Glow Farmer driving down, finds Arterbridge, who loses the handle there.
Carson Cohen checking back in from Malden. She's going to give Johnson a break.
18 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Ball gets away from Cohen, and it's going to be Portageville's possession.
That pass was tipped that time, but that after the ball was tipped, it hit Cohen in the back, and just an unfortunate break there for the Lady Green Wave. It'll be Portageville basketball. 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. I imagine Portageville will hold for one last shot here. Smith looks inside, and
It's going to be a jump call called.
call there by the officials. Tie ball. It'll be Malden with the possession there. 1.9 seconds left. They're going to have to get a quick pass and shot attempt off. Peterson can't quite get the shot off in time. That brings us to the end of the first quarter with our score: Portageville Lady Bulldogs 16, Malden Lady Green Wave 2 here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament Girls Varsity Championship.
And we will be right back on Bootheel Broadcasting. All right, Bootheel broadcast listeners, we are back starting the second quarter here in Portageville for the Varsity Girls Championship between the Portageville Lady Bulldogs and the Lady Green Wave. It is going to be Portageville's possession on their half of the court.
Taryn Irby with a look for three from the corner. Long rebound comes out to Smith. Pass is tipped, but Irby controls the basketball. Really, Malden really going after the ball here. Portageville doing everything they can to maintain possession there. Now Smith a look to drive. Swings it to Irby. Taryn Irby takes a three. In and out, but it goes down. Taryn Irby with her second three of the night.
And that's how we're going to start the second.
Portageville the 19-2 lead here. Malden brings the ball up. Loyal will pull it down or pull it out and try to set up the offense. Now to Cohen. Thornton, Cohen. Good ball movement there by the Lady Green Wave. Can't quite get the shot to go. Irby with the rebound for Portageville. Little give and go action there. Look, a set play, just couldn't quite finish it off.
It was a very beautiful give and go.
Irby with another three, and Taryn Irby knocks down back-to-back trays. And listen, I'm going to tell you, if Irby gets going, look out. She can shoot the ball.
She's looking like a good night to get going. She's got a big crowd to perform here for. And I know she's got a grandma that is always listening to Bootheel Broadcasting, so we want to say hi to her too, and I hope that she is enjoying watching the broadcast tonight.
Thornton on the drive there, couldn't quite finish the shot. The ball was knocked out of bounds by Portageville. It's Malden basketball here in their front court. Carson Cohen with the ball. Cohen finds Loya. Now Mathis puts up a shot. No good. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds by Priggle. It's going to stay here with the Lady Green Wave. 6:26 here left to go in the first half. Second quarter of action. Carson Cohen inbounds the ball. Loya takes a shot. Good rebound there by Priggle. Cohen applying some full court pressure here. Taryn Irby with a basketball. Now Smith. Smith looks inside to Glow Farmer, who loses the handle. Farmer's down on the floor with it. And it's like she lost the handle there. Be Malden basketball. Yes. Looked like she threw it off a Malden player from this angle for a second there. Waiting for the signal from the official there that never came.
Yep. White ball. He did, or she did get it off of her.
Okay. Saxton's checking in for the Lady Bulldogs, and Farmer will take a seat. Portageville still doesn't know it's their basketball. Now Saxton goes and takes the out of bounds. Arterbridge with the ball. Now to Irby. Taryn Irby looks to drive. Now looking inside to Priggle, who puts a shot up and is fouled by Cohen. Boy, that's 3 fouls now on Carson Cohen. And with almost 6 minutes left here in the second quarter, you got to think Coach Ty Miller is not wanting to see Cohen get in foul trouble here.
Don't believe so. It doesn't look like she's going to take a seat yet. First shot for Priggle is going to be no good.
Had the opportunity to call the first round game between Malden and Campbell, and Cohen really got it going in that game. I believe she was the leading scorer, so important part of this Malden offense for sure.
She's an important part of Malden's offense and defense. The other night when they played Holcomb in the semifinal matchup, they beat them by 4 or 5 points, I believe. I called that game, but it was a 1-point ball game for a very long time, and she ended up fouling out late in the fourth, but she was a very vital part of both their offense and defense.
Good hustle there as both teams go down after the tie basketball. Possession there is going to stay with the Lady Green Wave. Be Malden ball on the baseline under their own basket. Cohen looks to inbound the ball to Thornton. Thornton uses her height to go up and get it, but puts a shot up. I believe Priggle got a piece of that one. Block shot will stay with the Lady Green Wave. Here's the ball went out of bounds.
Carson Cohen for 3 is going to be good off the backboard.
The bank was open for Carson Cohen. Makes the score 23-5. Malden. Now the Green Wave really try to get up in their pressure full court here. Loya hounding Smith as Smith handles the ball. Now finds Irby. Irby puts up a 3, but it's short. Smith gets the rebound and puts it up and in for 2. Janiah Smith with her 8th point of the evening. Brings the score to 25-2. Now here comes Thornton. Good look inside there to Jackson, who finishes. Estonia Jackson with her first 2.
And there's going to be a timeout called by Coach Ty Miller. With 5 minutes and 2 seconds left in the second quarter, the Lady Bulldogs are going to lead 25-7.
I think that was the first time we really saw Malden beat the Lady Bulldogs' pressure
Absolutely.
and use the numbers to their advantage, and got an easy look there inside to Jackson, who was able to finish.
Other than Thornton, Malden doesn't have just a ton of height, whereas Portageville almost doubles them in that with people. So looking to get inside is big for Malden.
You're right. You got Priggle and Thornton that have been battling it in there down low, but Janiah Smith for Portageville has got good height and size, can definitely play inside. Farmer for Portageville is long and athletic and can certainly use that length inside, and Portageville, their athleticism. You know, both these teams like to play fast. Both of them have good athleticism, but it looks like the Lady Dogs here earlier just showing that they are the #1 seed for a reason. So.
Absolutely.
Irby brings the ball up for Portageville. Now it looks like Malden's in a 2-2-1 half-court press, and they do look to get a trap here as Portageville crosses the timeline. Saxton drives now in the corner. Oh, almost a turnover there. Irby gets it. Looks to Farmer, who looks inside to Priggle. Boy, nice ball movement there by Portageville. Thornton with the foul on the inside. And Maggie Priggle will go to the line and shoot 2 for the Lady Bulldogs.
The first is going to be good for Maggie Priggle. Thornton with her first foul of the ball game. That's going to be Malden's second in the quarter. The second is also going to fall for Maggie Priggle, which is going to bring our score to 27-7 with 4 minutes and 37 seconds left in the second quarter.
Farmer got a hand on that pass, tipped the ball in the air, and Smith comes up with a steal. And now Smith looks to advance it for the Bulldogs. Irby swings into Farmer, who gets fouled on the shot attempt. Is that Thornton again?
I believe so. She was on the inside. And
Boy,
that's who it's going to belong to.
2 quick fouls there for Anina Thornton, the freshman for the Lady Green Wave. But 4 minutes left here in the second quarter, her second foul, and Looks like Coach Miller's going to trust her to play without fouling here.
I believe in their semifinal matchup against Holcomb the other night, Thornton and Cohen are the two that fouled out for Malden. And Cobb is going to inbound for Cohen.
Carly Cobb comes in as Carson Cohen takes a seat. Mariah Farmer puts up the second free throw. It's no good. Rebound there by Thornton. Now Loy advances the ball. Cobb gets it, brings it up the right-hand side of the court. Loy looks inside to Jackson, passes tip to Cobb. And as Cobb went out of bounds, that pass was tipped back to her and she caught it out of bounds. It'll be Portageville basketball. It's going to be timeout here called by Coach Kelly Fowler for the Lady Bulldogs.
With a full timeout, we're going to take it with them, and we will be right back on Bootheel Broadcasting. And we are back. 4 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the first half. The Portageville Lady Bulldogs up 27-7 over the Malden Green Wave.
Malden comes out looking to apply pressure. Portageville does a good job beating the press there. Good pass by Caton, but So-So Saxton can't finish. Here comes Jackson with the rebound for Malden. She drives. Irby is able to establish position and take a charge.
It is a big game for Taryn Irby. 3 threes in the first half and taking 2 charges. She is coming out on fire tonight.
I've had the pleasure of watching Irby grow as a basketball player now in her junior season. Her freshman season, she was a pure shooter for the Lady Bulldogs as Glow Farmer gets a basket there. But she has really developed the ball handling and defensive aspects of her game here these last couple of seasons. And it's really showing and paying off here in this game.
I'm not going to say it was a pleasure because I hated guarding her, but she is a phenomenal player and she was great to play against. She's a very kind person even out on the court.
No, you're right. It's cliche to say, but she's a better person than she is a basketball player. And she's a pretty good basketball player. So Farmer with another bucket there for the Lady Bulldogs. Gives her 4 quick points. And that brings the score to 31-7 with the Lady Bulldogs on top here with 3 minutes left in the second quarter. Lady Green Wave really looking to find some answers here and find a way to claw back into this one. Cobb takes a 3. Long rebound goes to Jackson. Good rebound there by Hastania Jackson. She drives. Pass there. Stolen by Caton. Caton, nice drive, and looks to Glow Farmer, who finishes for Portageville. Farmer with 3 buckets here in a row for the Lady Bulldogs. Getting up and down the court. Portageville still in that pressure. Malden getting the ball up. Jackson drives. It's going to be a foul on Janiah Smith. As Jackson will go to the line. Shoot 2 free throws.
It's going to be Smith's first foul. It's going to be Portageville's first foul of the quarter.
Yeah, as aggressive as the Lady Bulldogs have been here early, they've really been able to stay out of foul trouble.
Absolutely.
Only their 14 foul the first half. Nobody with more than 1 foul for the Lady Bulldogs. So for Coach Kelly Fowler, that's a good problem to have. So.
However, in the event that they do get in foul trouble, they have a very deep bench to look to. And on the opposing side, Malden also has a deep bench to look to, which is just awesome to see in a girls program. But I feel like both coaches have done a good job of getting their programs, and I think this is the first year Ty Miller stepping into his position, but he looks like he's going to grow a strong program.
Yeah, both Both these Malden and Portageville teams are looking like they're in a good place for not just this year, but for the years ahead right now. Nice look inside by Irby. Priggle can't quite finish that one, and here comes Cobb with the rebound for the Green Wave. Nice drive there by Cobb, and she's going to get fouled. That time going in.
Foul's going to belong to Taryn Irby.
Irby tried to set up another charge that time. Cobb made a nice little move there to sort of sidestep and force Irby to sort of slide underneath and created some contact there. Should go to the line and shoot two.
First is going to be good.
Cobb, just a freshman for these Lady Green Wave. That's Thornton and Cobb both on the floor here in the first half as freshmen, getting good varsity minutes for the Malden Lady Green Wave. Good rebound there by Jackson. She goes up and beats Priggle. Thornton now puts up a shot, and it's in.
2 minutes left in the first half, and the Bulldogs lead 33-10. Thornton with a tip for Green Wave.
You can see on the faces of these Lady Green Wave players that they are still determined here, not quitting. They're looking to create something here and get back into this ball game as our first half is, we're under 2 minutes left to go here in the second quarter. Got a turnover there by the Lady Bulldogs. It's going to be Smith and Arterbridge checking back in as Irby and Priggle take a seat for Portageville. Loy with the ball, good steal there by Smith for Lady Bulldogs, and Farmer can't quite finish. Good rebound there by Cohen, loose ball, still being tipped around. Loya comes up with a loose ball, and now she is going to get fouled. Attempting to bring the ball up there, and it'll be Gloria Farmer picking up her second foul of the evening.
It's going to be Portageville's third foul of the quarter with 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining in the half.
Just a little mental miscue that time as Thornton caught the ball in the front court and felt a little bit of pressure and turned and tried to get it to Cohen, who had not established herself there. Backcourt violation by the Lady Green Wave.
Kudos to Cohen for trying to get there, though. She was in air.
It was close. Arterbridge finds Hickenbottom in the corner, thinks about taking the three, but pulls it out, finds Caton. Josie Caton for Portageville, looks inside to Farmer, who drives. Farmer left her feet, looked for a pass down low, and nobody was there, threw the ball away. It's going to be Mathis and Wynn checking back in for Malden as Thornton and Cobb are going to take a seat. 1 minute 14 left to go here in the second quarter with Portageville leading 33-10. Loya finds Mathis, who finds Wynn. Wynn finds Cohen, who drives. Carson Cohen with a nice move. The ball just does not go down, though. Farmer with a good rebound for Portageville. Boy, Carson Cohen did everything right that time. The ball just went in and out.
Mathis with the steal, and it's going to be tied up.
Taryn Irby's going to check back in here with 50 seconds left in the second quarter as Caton takes a seat. Looks like Saxon's going to go ahead and come in for the Lady Bulldogs, and Farmer will have a seat. Officials having a conversation here about where the ball needs to be inbounded. We're going to pull it over to the sideline here. Irby gets it into Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom finds Smith. Malden still looking to trap when they can here. Good look inside there by Irby to Saxton, who gets fouled before the shot attempt. It's going to be on the floor, but that's going to be the 5th team foul for the Lady Green Wave. So Satori Saxton, the freshman, will shoot 2 shots here.
And it is going to belong to Carson Cohen. She's going to pick up her 4th in the first half.
Boy, 4 fouls in the first half for Cohen. That's a tough blow for the Lady Green Wave. Saxton knocks down the first. Her first tally in the scoring column for the evening. Makes it 34-10. This is the second. Arterbridge. Ball's bouncing around. I thought Arterbridge had the rebound there, but Loya comes up with it. Peterson drives baseline. Smith with a nice block. Now Saxton brings it up for the Lady Bulldogs. Looks ahead to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom pulls the ball back out. Now Saxton driving to the top of the key. Arterbridge finds Irby. Irby drives baseline. Swings it back out to Saxton, who's going to take a three. Shot's no good. Rebound by Smith, who can't get the bucket to go. And Smith gets her own rebound and puts it back up and scores for the Lady Bulldogs. As the clock winds to an end here in the second quarter, it's going to be the Portageville Lady Bulldogs 36, the Malden Lady Green Wave 10, as the first half comes to a close here at the Bootheel Conference Girls Basketball Final.
And we will be back right after halftime on Bootheel Broadcasting. right, Boot Hill broadcast listeners, we are back, and we are about to begin the second half of the varsity championship between the Portageville Lady Bulldogs and the Malden Lady Green Wave.
In the first half for Portageville, they scored 36 points. Lariah Farmer and Janiah Smith led the way with 10 points for the Lady Bulldogs. Taryn Irby had 9 with 3 threes. Maggie Priggle had 5. And Satori Saxton and Elise Hickenbottom each hit a free throw for 1 point apiece. For the Malden Lady Green Wave, their 10 points came from Carson Cohen with 3, Kyrie Mathis with 2, Histania Jackson with 2, Manina Thornton with 2, and Carly Cobb with 1. So pretty balanced scoring for both teams here in the first half. Alyssa, what are your thoughts on the action that we've seen so far?
I know we talked about it earlier, but I don't feel that the score for Malden is reflecting just how much effort and how much trouble they're giving Portageville. They are truly up on their defense, and they are working hard. And on the flip side, I feel like the score is reflecting just how hard Portageville is working to make those plays and how well they're working as a team to make those plays.
Yeah, the Lady Bulldogs had to earn every one of these 36 points, but their defensive pressure has caused all kinds of headaches for the Lady Green Wave and turned a lot of those turnovers into scores here early. And there's another turnover there by Malden. It'll be Portageville basketball. Portageville now moving from right to left on your screen in white, the Lady Green Wave in green. Irby looks inside to Smith. Nice. Carson Cohen almost broke up that pass. Smith was able to retain control of the basketball. Smith again drives inside, looks to Priggle, who puts the shot up, no good. Cohen comes up with the loose ball rebound. Carson Cohen's driving it up here for the Lady Green Wave. Looks inside to, I believe that was Mathis. Couldn't quite finish the shot. Now Arterbridge with a rebound, looks up to Farmer, who drives in. Glow Farmer. Nice aggressive drive, couldn't quite finish. And it's Jackson who comes away with the loose ball. They'll slow things down here for Malden. Lloyd brings it up, looks to Cohen. Thornton puts up a 3, just off the mark. And the officials say that ball was tipped by Portageville. It's going to stay with Malden.
Just to review a couple stats, Carson Cohen playing a very dangerous game with 4 fouls that she picked up in the first half of the ball game. So very dangerous game for her.
Yeah, you got to think Coach Miller here is just saying, hey, we're down 26 points. We're going to put our starting 5 out there for as long as we can, try to get back in this ball game and see what happens.
She is a phenomenal part of both their offense and defense.
And just on cue, there's Cohen there, coming away with the steal and drives in, and while she doesn't make the layup, she gets fouled, and looks like it's going to be on DeAsia Arterbridge, her second foul. Foul was on the floor, and the ball underneath Malden's basket here. Cohen looks inside to Thornton. Thornton using that height. Catches, drives, puts up a shot. No good, gets her own rebound and puts it up and gets fouled. Manina Thornton will go to the line and shoot 2 free throws. Foul was on Janiah Smith for Portageville.
First is going to be good for Thornton. It's going to be her first on the line tonight. Portageville with 2 fouls in the third quarter, leading 36-11. Second's going to be no good for Thornton. Taryn Irby with the long rebound for Portageville.
Smith being hounded by Mathis, drives, finds Farmer on the inside, ball in and out. Low Farmer gets fouled. Goes up strong with a nice finish there, and she's going to go to the line looking to complete the 3-point play. That foul was on Mathis, her second. Got a lane violation there on the Lady Bulldogs. Well, I think Glow Farmer that time realized that shot was going to be short, and she took off after the rebound before the ball actually hit anything. Loya brings the ball up in the front court for Malden, beats the pressure. She finds Mathis, who takes a long two. Long rebound comes to Farmer, who finds Hickenbottom. Elise Hickenbottom, good defense there by Malden to tip the ball away. Loya saved it, but right to Hickenbottom under her own basket. And that was a good foul there by Jackson to prevent an easy bucket for Hickenbottom. She's going to go to the line and have to earn it with 2 shots.
Jackson with 3 fouls, and it's going to be Malden's second in the third quarter.
Looks like Cobb and Peterson are set to check in for the Lady Green Wave. It'll be Jackson and Cohen taking a seat.
5 minutes and 47 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
Two missed free throws there for Portageville. Here comes Loya for the Lady Green Wave. Looks inside to Peterson. Peterson drives, scoops the shot up. No good. Loya gets the rebound. Shot no good. Now Irby comes away with the rebound for Lady Bulldogs. She's trapped in the backcourt. Finds Farmer. Farmer looks up to Hickenbottom, who loses the handle. Loose ball, though, back to Farmer. Pass was tipped away by the Green Wave, and it's going to stay here with Portageville. Will Farmer finds Irby, puts up a 3 from the corner. No good. Peterson with the rebound there for Lady Greenway, looking to bring the ball up, throws it away. Now Taryn Irby gets the ball. Finds Janiah Smith. Smith's driving, looking, nice dish to Glow Farmer there, who finishes for an easy 2. Well, that time Janiah Smith kind of looked off the defender. I thought she was going to swing it to the corner, and she just sort of scooped a nice little pass there to Farmer underneath. That was a good look. Now Avery Miller, Satori Saxton check in for the Lady Bulldogs.
5 minutes remaining in the third quarter, where the Bulldogs lead 40 and Green Wave have 11.
I believe that was Wynn checking in for the Lady Green Wave there. Hickenbottom kicks it out to Saxton, who takes a 3. Shot no good. Rebound by Wynn. Gets it to Loya. Loya's going to bring the ball up. Portageville setting up a little backcourt pressure here, but Loya beats it. Finds Cobb with a nice drive. She's going to get fouled. Cobb's going to go to the line and shoot 2 for the Lady Green Wave. They called a foul on Irby there.
I believe so.
Taryn Irby with her second foul.
First free throw is going to be no good for Carly Cobb.
Imagine Coach Kelly Fowler is going to be reminding her girls that we don't want to stop the clock any more than we have to with fouls and things here. Up 29 with 4 minutes left to go in the third quarter. 4 minutes and 28 seconds as the clock continues to tick. Irby looks to get it inside to Miller. Miller establishing position, but Thornton with good defense there. Kicks it back out to Irby. Irby inside to Smith. Janiah Smith lost her footing there. Elise Hickenbottom comes away with the loose ball. Drives and is fouled. Foul's going to be on Thornton. It's going to be her third. Elise Hickenbottom's going to go to the line and shoot 2.
First is going to be good for Hickenbottom. It's going to bring our score to 41-11.
Josie Caton checking in for the Lady Bulldogs. Saxton takes a seat. Thornton checks out for Malden as Cohen comes back in. And Cohen gets the rebound, finds Loya. Loya brings it up. After a couple of missed shots for the Lady Green Wave, Portageville comes away with the rebound. Here's Elise Hickenbottom driving. Kicks it back out to Smith, turns, and the pass was tipped. Going to stay with Portageville. Caton with the basketball, finds Irby top of the key. Taryn Irby's going to reset the offense here. Portageville just slowing things down, taking their time. Now Irby takes a three. Ball's in and out. Rebound comes to Jackson from Malden. Now Jackson drives, looking to get a quick shot. Irby cutting off the driving lane there. Now the ball comes out to Loya. Now to Cobb. Cobb with a nice spin move. Swings it back out to Loya. Good defense there by Janiah Smith. Loya drives. Shot no good. Caton almost came down with a rebound, but lost the handle out of bounds. It's going to be Malden basketball. Malden continuing to play with pressure here as Jackson knocks down a three. Estania Jackson with her first three-pointer of the game. Makes the score 41-14 Portageville. Now here's a steal by Malden. Jackson in the backcourt.
Jackson, a name that we're hearing quite a bit from Malden, is making some big moves.
Cobb takes a three.
And Mariah Lowe is going to pick up a foul.
Loya just pushed off there a little bit, going for that rebound. Her first foul in the evening.
And there's going to be a time called.
Timeout Portageville. I believe it's a 30-second timeout.
2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the third quarter, where the Portageville Lady Bulldogs lead 41 to the Malden Greenway 14.
Farmer and Arterbridge checking back in there for the Lady Bulldogs after this timeout.
Those last few seconds, we saw Malden doing some good things. A three hit by Jackson and turned around into her steal. So,
yeah, again, both these teams are, teams that like to, pressure you full court, want to create turnovers and havoc, and both are finding success in doing that at times, but Portageville just more often than not is creating points off those turnovers. And that's how we're at the score that we're at. But both teams, like you said, are playing good basketball. Here's Caton for the Lady Bulldogs. Now to Irby. Taryn Irby drives. Nice drive there by Irby. Stripped of the basketball. Cobb finds Cohen.
Who's going to be fouled?
Cohen is going to be fouled by Arterbridge as she was driving and spun into her path, and Arterbridge just couldn't get out of the way there.
2 minutes and 26 seconds remaining in the third, where both teams are at 4 fouls apiece, which means that both teams will be going to the line for each foul that happens after here.
Keegan Sanders checking in for the Lady Bulldogs, her first appearance on the evening. Here's Jackson looking to drive against Smith. Kicks it back out. Now the ball to Cobb. Cobb with a nice drive. He's going to be fouled. Carly Cobb, the freshman here, is making some things happen for Lady Greenway. She's gotten in the line a few times with her driving ability, slashing to the basket. That foul was called on Keegan Sanders, number 14.
Cobb turning out to be a tremendous player for Malden. She's going to put the first one in, and she's going to shoot another.
Well, we talked earlier a little bit off the air about this Bootheel Conference girls side of the bracket. You've got Portageville. Coach Kelly Fowler's really had things rolling here for a couple of seasons now.
Yeah.
But you've got Malden here with the number 2 seed. So no slouch, but young players that are making a difference. You've got Campbell, we watched Saturday in the first round, who's got a young team with some athletic players. And you can't help but think that this Bootheel Conference girls bracket is going to have some good competition coming up here over the next couple of years.
Absolutely. And you can't overlook the Bootheel Conference and the boys, the girls, the JV, none of it, because there are always some teams that are going to put on a show.
That's right. Yeah, I was actually thinking about it at halftime. Tonight we've got JV boys, varsity girls, varsity boys, so it's a rare miss from Taryn Irby at the free throw line. And 6 different schools, 6 teams playing games tonight, 6 different schools, and so it just shows you some of the parity we have. Good basketball programs all over the place here in the Bootheel Conference. Portageville, the rebound there on a miss by Irby.
Cohen's going to go.
Cohen gets a steal, comes away, drives, lays it up, no good. Jackson with the rebound, kicks it out to Cobb, who drives. Nice block by Maggie Priggle, but Cobb gets the ball back. We're going to have a tie ball under the basket there. I'll tell you what, Maggie Priggle's had 3 or 4 block shot attempts tonight. Great defense by Maggie. Thornton's going to check back in for Malden as Wynn takes a seat. Minute 51 left here in the third quarter. Portageville leading 41-15. Farmer with the ball in the wing. Now to Irby at the top of the key. Finds Smith, who looks inside to Priggle. Nice ball movement there by the Lady Bulldogs. Maggie Priggle scores.
Portageville does a tremendous job of getting that ball inside to whoever is there.
Thornton. Nice little shot fake there. Let her man go by, and Thornton lays it in for an easy 2.
1 minute and 17 seconds remaining in the third quarter, and the score is 43-17.
Sanders looks to feed Priggle down inside, but she swings it back out to Sanders, who finds Irby. 3-point attempt no good. Glow Farmer gets the rebound and puts it back up and scores. Gloria Farmer having a strong game here this evening. 16 points already on the night. As we've still got almost a minute left to play here in the third quarter. 56 seconds left. As So-So Saxton and Ella Wilson are set to check in for the Lady Bulldogs. Now,
Smith is going to pick up her 3rd foul, and she's going to send Mariah Loa to the line. First attempt's going to be no good.
Boy, watching Loya, she's not been in the scoring column yet tonight, but when it comes to this Malden offense, she seems to be the one that just finds a way to settle things for them. Great ball handler, gets the ball. Now she is in the scoring column. Ask and you shall receive. Keegan Sanders swings a long pass up to Taryn Irby. The Lady Bulldogs finds Glow Farmer. Pass is broken up by Cobb there with a nice steal. Now Cobb drives in. Ooh, Cobb with a nice job there of holding off Farmer. She takes a strong drive to the basket.
I believe that is her 3rd or 4th attempt where that free throw that shot has just rolled off and sent her to the free throw line. I have a feeling she's going to get it here in a minute.
Credit to Cobb. She is taking the ball strong to the basket. This is her 3rd trip to the free throw line here in the third quarter. And she knocks one down.
Second's going to be no good for Cobb, but that's going to bring our score to 45-19.
Saxton bringing it to the front court for the Lady Bulldogs. Finds Irby on the left-hand side. Irby brings it back to the middle, finds Arterbridge on the right. Arterbridge drives. Malden doing a good job there of cutting off the driving lane. Pass tipped out of bounds. Coach Fowler shouting some instructions to her team on this baseline out of bounds play. Look inside to Priggle. Maggie Priggle with a nice finish there on the inside.
Over top of Thornton's head. That was a beautiful play.
Priggle and Thornton been battling inside all evening long. And on cue, there's Thornton driving right into Priggle's chest and going up and finishing with 2 points.
And that is how we're going to end the third quarter.
Nice save by Cohen there to get it to Loya for a last-second attempt.
I was wrong.
Mariah Loya. Malden created a turnover there. Playing to the buzzer sounds, and Loya scores to end the third quarter here for the Malden Lady Green Wave and bring our score to 47-23 in favor of Portageville.
Carson Cohen with a beautiful save right there to Loya, who went up for that last-second shot.
Again, I know Portageville is winning this game by 24, and it feels like we're talking about Malden more, but you can't help but admire the fact you're down 26 points there.
And you're playing like it's a 2-point ball game.
The clock is ticking down, and these girls are hustling like it is a Bootheel Conference Varsity Championship game, and that's what you love to see from both teams. So,
in their semifinal matchups, it was The same as well. I know that Portageville topped off South Pemiscot pretty good, but South Pemiscot really gave them just all they had. And Hawthorne, who ended up falling to Malden by 4 points or so, also gave Malden a good run for their money. So both of these teams deserve to be in the championship, and they worked hard to get here.
You know, as a coach, one thing you always preach to your players is, you know, we want to give consistent, intense effort no matter the score, no matter the situation. You know, life lesson, always give your best. And kids don't always actually take that to heart, though, during the game. And so you love to see that as a fan of basketball, as a fan of just the life lessons that sports teach, that, you know, these teams are learning to give their best every second they're on the court. So
Absolutely.
Thornton here with Malden as they have the basketball possession to start the fourth quarter. Portageville leading by 24 points. Loya looking to drive against Saxon. Saxon with some nice defense here against Loya. Finds Cohen. He cannot get the shot to go. Gets her on rebound, though, and puts it back up. Carson Cohen.
Right place at the right time. Ball getting away from Portageville. It's going to be Malden's possession.
Long pass by Irby there, trying to look for Ella Wilson underneath. Pass just a little bit high, out of bounds. It's going to be Malden basketball. Portageville still in this 2-2-1 full court press. Malden with the ball on the right-hand side. Cobb looks to drive, now trap. Good timeout there by Coach Miller as Cobb had picked up the dribble there near the timeline and was in danger of maybe stepping back into the backcourt or 5-second count there.
7 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in this ball game, where the Portageville Lady Bulldogs lead 47-25. A 22-point deficit for Malden, but they are giving it their all here in the fourth. Bootheel broadcast listeners, concluding the end of this ball game, we will have the varsity matchup of the number 1 seeded Campbell Camels versus the number 2 seeded Caruthersville Tigers. So stay tuned for that ball game as well. If you weren't tuned in earlier this evening, the number 3 Senath Warnersville Lions beat the Hayti Indians, the number 1 seed in the JV bracket, by 1 point in a double overtime ball game. So if you have a chance, you can go back and watch that ball game as well.
All right, coming out of the timeout, Cohen to inbound for Malden. Had the basketball, down 22. Oh, got a 5-second count there. Portageville, good defense there on that inbounds play. The Portageville basketball. Irby inbounds to Smith. Smith brings it up, finds Irby on the wing. Now Farmer. Smith cuts through. Well, give and go there from Farmer to Smith. Back to Farmer, who scores on the inside for Portageville. Nice little give and go there for the Lady Bulldogs. Smith. Ooh. Boy, both players colliding there.
Tough hit.
Looks like they almost bumped heads there.
And that's going to be Carson Cohen's 5th foul, and that's going to put her out of the ball game. I believe Coach Miller's talking it over.
Officials checking on Smith there, who took a blow to the head. It was the 5th foul on Cohen. So Mathis will be checking in for Lady Green Wave. Seven minutes left in the fourth quarter. Janiyah Smith's going to get, oh, she walked before she got fouled there. Be Malden basketball. Farmer hounding Loya there in the backcourt, but Loya gets it across the timeline, finds Thornton, keeps it in bounds there. She picks up her dribble in the corner, gets it back out to Cobb. Cobb finds Mathis, swings it back to Cobb. Now Malden will reset. Cobb still looking to drive. Nice drive, kicks it back out to Loya. Loya driving baseline. That ball was tipped away by Janiyah Smith. And stayed with the Lady Green Wave.
Giving credit to Cohen, who held on to that last foul that she had for the entire third quarter. That is a devastating blow to Malden's offense and defense.
Good steal that time by Gloriah Farmer, just using her length to get in the passing lane. Farmer gets her own rebound on the drive, puts it back up, and she scores. Gloriah Farmer is having herself a ball game here tonight, as Malden really just struggles to deal with her speed and length and athleticism. It's quite a combination. Farmer with the and one here. She's going to look to go to the line here and complete the three-point play. That foul was called on Histania Jackson, her fourth. And so another player with Malden here in foul trouble in the fourth quarter. 6 minutes to go. Shot no good from Farmer. Good rebound by Thornton. Loya brings it up. Loya slows things down here, looking to reset the offense. Good screen there by Mathis. Now Loya drives and shoots. Shot no good. Rebound to Jackson. Now Cobb with the basketball. Finds Mathis. Portageville still doing a good job of just not giving Malden any easy looks.
Tip's going to be off of Malden. It's going to be Portageville's ball.
You start to see a little frustration on the faces that time of the Lady Green Wave players, as they just could not find an opening there. Irby, nice pass up the sideline there to Priggle, who finds Farmer underneath. Farmer can't get the shot to go. Loya gets the long rebound. Saxton hounding her in the backcourt. Saxton's going to pick up a foul here.
It's going to be Portageville's first of the quarter, and it's going to be the first for Saxton. 5 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in this ball game, where the Portageville Dogs lead 51 to the Malden Greenway 25.
Malden couldn't quite make the connection there on that pass, and so it's going to be turnover there. Portageville basketball. Malden applying pressure here in the backcourt. Now Irby brings it up, finds Farmer. Still pressured. There'll be a foul here on Mathis as Farmer went down to the ground. Be the third on Mathis.
It's going to be Malden's third in the corner as well.
Caton checks back in for the Lady Bulldogs as Farmer will take a seat. Mariah Farmer already with 20 points on the night. Janai Smith dribbling top of the key, just taking her time. Greenway fall back into the 2-3 zone defense here. Now Caton with the basketball. Now Cobb comes out to pressure. Lady Bulldogs will reset with Smith handling the ball at top of the key. Now Hickenbottom finds Saxton in the corner. Saxton fakes and drives. Kicks it back out to Hickenbottom, who traveled. Shot fake there by Hickenbottom, but she shuffled her feet as she took off on the drive.
Good idea. Execution was almost there.
Here's Danisha Wright making her first appearance, I believe, for the Green Wave on the evening. Jackson with the pass there. Nice score there for Stania Jackson. Makes the score. Portageville 51, Malden 27.
Jackson with the rebound, and she's going to go from Malden to Thornton, who's going to go up. It's going to be no good, and there's going to be a tie ball. It's going to be Portageville's possession.
Saxton and Mathis there competing for the rebound. Smith inbounds the ball. Malden still looking to apply pressure. Ball comes to Caton in the front court, looks inside to Hickenbottom. Nice recovery by Mathis to get back and challenge the shot, but Hickenbottom was fouled on the shot attempt.
It's going to be her fourth, and it's going to be Malden's fourth of the quarter.
Avery Miller going to be checking in for the Lady Bulldogs. We've got a couple of Malden players on the floor right now with 4 fouls. Cohen for Malden has already fouled out in the evening, and boy, Malden just had a tough time tonight getting going against this Portageville Lady Bulldog basketball team. Second attempt by Hickenbottom is good. 52-27, Portageville leading with 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Loya with a nice drive. Shot doesn't go. Good rebound by Smith. Smith comes out with the basketball, dribbling it up, finds Caton. Caton looks inside to Hickenbottom. puts up a shot and is fouled. Foul was on Wright, her first. Elise Hickenbottom is about to take her 10th free throw attempt on the evening. She has done a good job of looking to get down, slashing to the basket and
Absolutely.
drawing contact. Couple of subs getting ready to check in for Portageville as Hickenbottom knocks that one down. It's going to be Ella Wilson and Keegan Sanders checking in for the Lady Bulldogs.
4 minutes and 7 seconds remaining in the ball game with 53-27 as our score.
Ball almost stolen there, but Mathis retains possession. Now Thornton with the basketball is going to take a three. Ball is short. Good save there by Mathis. Loya gets the loose ball. Now Mathis thought about a three. Now swings it to Wright. He swings it to Jackson. Steal by Smith. Smith drives down the left-hand side. Spins, drives. Ball, basket no good. He gets her own rebound. Janiyah Smith with the putback. Brings the score to 55-27 in favor of Portageville. Loya looks to Wright. Back to Loya. Finds Mathis, who puts up a three. Shot no good. Mathis gets her own rebound. Now Loya. Three-pointer is short. Ball out of bounds. Mid Lady Bulldog basketball with 3:13 left. Comes Kenzie Wynn checking in as Manina Thornton is going to take a seat. Josie Caton brings it up for Lady Bulldogs. Malden falling back into a zone here. No pressure that time. Caton with a three. Banks one in. Josie Caton, the sophomore, with her first points of the game. Makes the score 58-27, Lady Bulldogs. Loya finds an opening, drives, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound is tipped. Loose ball. It's like
Malden
comes away with the ball. Loya looked inside there. Ooh. Wright put up a shot, was blocked by Caton. And now looks like Jackson came away with the loose ball and was fouled on the shot attempt.
She's going to be fouled by number 20. It's going to be her first and Portageville second of the quarter.
First foul on Avery Miller. Malden getting ready to send in a wave of subs. No pun intended there.
First free throw for Jackson is going to be good. It's going to bring our score to 58-28 with 2 minutes remaining in this ball game.
Looks like Peterson is going to be checking in for Jackson, the shooter.
The second is going to be no good, and the rebound is going to go to Malden.
Stay with the green wave. Looks like German came in that time, as well as number 32, Johnson. Jada Peterson now on the court. We got Wright and Cobb for the Lady Green Wave. Keegan Sanders for Portageville. Brings the ball up. Smith with the ball atop the key. Finds Caton, who's going to take another three. Rebound comes to Wright. Dribbles down. Finds Peterson. Peterson looks to drive. Good drive there by Peterson. Jada Peterson scores her first bucket of the evening. Makes the score 58-30. Malden.
Less than a minute remaining in this ball game.
Pass almost stolen by Peterson there. Smith controls the ball. Now Sanders looks inside to Miller. Miller puts up a shot. No good. Peterson with the rebound.
Cobb bringing the ball up the floor for Malden. Peterson for three is going to be no good, and the rebound's going to go to Portageville.
Sanders coming down with the rebound, almost a carry there. She brings the ball up, but controls it. Avery Miller now with the basketball. Josie Caton, 14 seconds left. Portageville is just going to pull the ball out here and hold it. Let the clock run out as The action comes to an end here. Bootheel Conference Girls Varsity Championship. It's going to be the Portageville Lady Bulldogs getting their second in a row, back-to-back champions here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament as they win with a score of 58-30 over the Malden Lady Green Wave. Congratulations to the Lady Bulldogs.
And that's where we're going to leave you, Boot Hill broadcast listeners, where we will be back here in just a short bit for the varsity matchup between the number 1 Campbell Camels and the number 2 Caruthersville Tigers. So we will be back. I lied. We are actually back. We're going to bring you the score report from the varsity girls ball game real quick. For those of you that were watching, the Malden Green Wave finished second in the Boot Hill Conference tournament, and the Portageville Bulldogs finished first, and they were also regular season champions as well.
All right, just to recap the scoring on the evening, the Portageville Lady Bulldogs had 58 points. 20 of those came from Gloria Farmer, who was the leading scorer. Janiah Smith had 12. Taryn Irby and Maggie Priggle with 9 apiece. Elise Hickenbottom had 4 points. Satori Saxton had 1 point. Josie Caton with 3 points on the night to round out the scoring for the Lady Bulldogs. For the Malden Lady Green Wave, it was Estania Jackson leading the way with 8 points. Menina Thornton with 7. Carson Cohen with 5. Carly Cobb and Mariah Loya each with 3 points. And then Kyrie Mathis and Jada Peterson with 2 points apiece to round out the scoring for the Lady Bulldogs. And that's how we got to our final score of 58-30 in favor of Portageville. Congratulations to the Lady Bulldogs on their second straight Boot Hill Conference Tournament Championship. And we'll be back here in a bit with a broadcast of the boys varsity championship game between the number 1 seed Campbell Camels and the number 2 seed Caruthersville Tigers. Thank you for joining us on Boot Hill Broadcasting. Stay tuned.
All right, we came into this tournament expecting a lot. We've seen a lot. Today, right now, it's the championship game. And Tim Gage, this is what we've been waiting for.
Absolutely. You know, like you said, this was, we knew coming in, there's going to be a lot of good teams in this tournament, and it was going to be a dogfight. And, of course, we saw that on semifinal night. You know, both games very highly contested. But, hey, the best two teams won that night, and here we are. You know, we're the two teams that we thought would be here, or maybe we hoped would be here, you know. We all have to say that, you know, you had the number 1 and number 2 seeds, and that usually makes for your best ball game.
But, you know, and we discussed it in the during the JV finals, which was won in double overtime by Senath. Of the 4 teams, you know, the final 4 teams in the varsity division here of the Bootheel Conference tournament, you could have listed them in any order or seeded them in any order, and it would have been hard to make an argument that it was wrong, because these were just 4 really, really good teams, and it's been that way all year, and we've anticipated it. And, you know, so many times you anticipate something out of existence, but, boy, it's fulfilled itself now.
It has. You know, I mean, the first day you always have a few games that, you know, aren't as competitive. But, boy, after that first night, every game since then seems like it's been a barn burner.
Yeah, the first night was not a study in exciting, well-played basketball. But since then it's been good, and it's been very good. And here we are with the 1 seed against the 2 seed, the top seeded Camels, who come in with a record of 19-2, 18-2.
18-2, I think.
18-2. The only 2 losses this year that Campbell sustained is one to a Arkansas team first game of the season, and then earlier in the season to Hayti, and Hayti beat Campbell at Campbell. But then in Caruthersville, Hayti beat Caruthersville in Caruthersville, but Caruthersville was up by 10 with 3 minutes to go in that game. And Campbell just got incredibly hot, tied the game, and won the game in overtime, which is what you expect in the Bootheel Conference tournament and what in the Bootheel Conference, period. It's been a great conference this year. This tournament is just culminating in that, and I expect we're going to have a great game. I'll introduce yourselves. I'm Terry McVeigh. With me is Tim Gage. We're from Bootheel Broadcasting. You're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting. This is the championship game of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. We're in Portageville, and in 42.5 seconds, we're going to tip off the championship game, and it has been a great one. The JV finals was double overtime, won by, with less than a second to go by Senath. The varsity girls was not so close. Portageville walked away with that. They were the superior team. And here we are with the Caruthersville Tigers, number 2 seed against the Campbell Camels. We're going to introduce the starting lineups. Kobe Sargent, he didn't start the other night. He is starting tonight. Sammy Bryant, number 3. Monte Alexander, number 5. Demarion Rogers. And McVeigh, Quantarius McVeigh, number 13. They're coached by Coach Bell, assisted by Noel Billings.
They are about 7 deep over there, and any of those 7 could start. So I guess that's
I know that Sargent didn't play a whole lot. He scored some big points late. Leighton Kellens, senior. Keenan Siebert, number 12. Number 14, Drew Fowler. Hayden Mayberry, number 24, and starting again tonight, Wyatt Jansen. Now, Ben Rowland is one of the regular starters for Campbell. He's been sidelined with the flu. We think he will play some tonight. It won't be his normal minutes. Wyatt Jansen will be starting, but Ben Rowland is available for some minutes tonight, and that's good news for Campbell.
Coach Fowler said they had a little run around today and looked at some things, and that Ben was there. Ben looked pretty good. Didn't know if, he would be able to go 100%, but he said, hey, we'll give him some minutes tonight.
All right. That ball that starts, and it comes to Caruthersville. Caruthersville with the height advantage, 2-3 zone for Campbell. Caruthersville, they're in red, trimmed in white. They're going right to left on your screen. Campbell's, they're in white, trimmed in black and gold. They're going left to right, long three. But McVeigh puts Caruthersville up by 3.
Yeah.
And if McVeigh's not normally a sharpshooter, but he looked good on that one.
He did. From about 20 feet, he was
There's a steal. Steal by Rogers. 3 from the corner. No good. Rebound to Siebert. Kellum takes the ball across the timeline. Keeps the dribble alive. A little hesitation. Mayberry fakes. Back to Jansen. Jansen looks underneath. Back out to Siebert. Kellum drives. A little scoop, and he's going to be fouled on the shot. Kellum's going to go up. He'll shoot 2. Good drive on the baseline. Tried to score with the reverse layup and was fouled. Foul's going to be on Quintarius McVeigh, his first, team first.
He's very quick. Very quick.
Kellum misses the first. That's unusual. And misses both. Very unusual for anybody on the Campbell team to miss two free throws.
Well, we're kind of spoiled this year. They have absolutely just shot lights out most nights. Maybe the Hayti game would be one of those games where they didn't shoot the ball as well as normal.
There's McVeigh for 3 again, but then there's Siebert with the good defense, the good sound fundamental defense, good position. The shortest guy out there, he gets the rebound.
Yeah, his second one of the night.
Siebert back out to Kellum. Kellum's going to drive free throw line, puts it up, puts it in. Leighton Kellum gets up, throws it over Rogers. 3-2 the score for Caruthersville. They lead. 6:12 left in the first quarter. We're in the conference champion of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Lob underneath from the back door. Good play. Good lob by Alexander to McVeigh. McVeigh running the back door.
Nice back pick there. Sure was.
3-point lead for Caruthersville. Kellum lost the ball, but he was fouled. That's going to be a foul on Bryant, his first. Team second. Campbell ball.
Yeah.
Siebert bringing it. Rated up. Kellum breaks the timeline. Man-to-man, Kellum guarded by McVeigh, Jansen by Rogers. Mayberry looks up. Fowler along the baseline, a little teardrop, no good. Rebound to Caruthersville. Rogers looks for an outlet. Gives it up to Alexander. Alexander will dribble it up.
You can tell these teams know each other. They're looking at each other. And
Bryant for 3. Long 3 and count it. Sammy Bryant, his first 3 and his early 6-point lead for Caruthersville with 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Mayberry stop pop from the free throw line. It's no good. Rebound comes off to Caruthersville. Alexander to the corner. Back out to Bryant for 3. No good. Sargent saves it into Kellum. Caruthersville, long pass, good pass. But Siebert can't get the layup to go. Caruthersville comes off with the ball. Everything was good except it just didn't go. Caruthersville with the ball. They're walking it up. Campbell with the 2-3. 6-point lead. Corner for McVeigh. It's going to be short. Comes out to Jansen. He gives it to Kellums. Kellums is looking up, looking the run. There he goes. Speeds it up. Nice pass underneath to Mayberry.
Kellums really makes them go. When he decides to drive the lane, they know, be ready.
And I like what he does. He keeps the dribble alive and changes tempo. And he changed tempo there, and Mayberry was open, and he put the pass right on the money. Mayberry laid it in. McVeigh gets a stolen by Kellum. Ball knocked out of bounds, going to be off at Caruthersville. And Kellums goes out into the lobby to get the ball. He's going to do a little bit of everything.
That's right.
Good officiating crew. We got Lloyd Rice, Tim Harmon, and Jay Piles.
3 of the best right there.
Mayberry with the ball, being guarded by McVeigh. Long 3, almost good. No good, but here comes Caruthersville. And that's the type of shot you want. You know, Siebert had it open. That's well within his range.
Absolutely.
That's the kind of shot you want him to take.
Keep shooting them. They're going to fall.
Sargent with the ball out front. Over to McVeigh. Sargent looking underneath the Rogers. 3's up. Count it. Sammy Bryant with his second 3, and it's a 7-point lead for Caruthersville. Siebert walks the ball past the timeline. 3 minutes left in the first quarter. We're in the championship game of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Wyatt Jansen for 3. It's no good. Here comes Caruthersville, puts it up, no good. But a follow-up is no good. Then the rebound comes away, out of bounds, dribbled out of bounds by McVeigh. Off Caruthersville, ball back to Campbell. Caruthersville is going to pressure full court.
Full court man-to-man.
Ben rolling in the game. First action of this tournament. He's been weakened by the flu. Little good backdoor cut to Siebert. Underneath Fowler, left-handed is up and no good, but the rebound comes to Caruthersville. Here they come. Good outlet pass. Kick out. 3. No good. Rebound to Kellum. Kellum for Campbell. Changes tempo, puts it up, floats it up, no good, but he's going to be fouled. He'll shoot 2.
4 minutes into the first quarter, if you said one team had 3 threes and the other team had none, who would you think that would be?
I would think Campbell would be the one with the 3 threes.
That's right, exactly the opposite.
Kellum will shoot 2. He's 0 for 2 from the line. That foul is going to be on Rogers. His first, team 3rd.
I think Kellum will get back on track with his free throws here as he makes the first.
Cuts the lead to 6, 2:14. No fouls by Campbell. Kellum makes both. 5-point lead. 2:13 left in the first quarter.
Caruthersville has been very deliberate in their offense. They haven't really pushed anything or pressed anything. Just seemed to get it around. Another 3.
There's a rebound. Nice block by Mayberry. Rebound comes off to Fowler. Fowler gets poked in the eye. Gets it to Kellums. Kellums lays it up. Lays it in. Fowler's back out. Good play by Blake Fowler.
I think
or Drew Fowler. I think Blake's so.
Yeah, flashback.
Blake's over on the bench. Yeah. Sitting in the assistant coach's seat. Sargent underneath McVeigh. Spin, no good. Rebound comes off to Rowland, knocked out of his hands. Back to Caruthersville, and a steal by Fowler. Goes behind the back, comes back to Caruthersville. This is what we expected. Nice pass underneath the Fowler, puts it up, puts it in, and it's a 1-point game. 1:12 left in the first quarter. Caruthersville 11, Campbell 10. What we expect.
That's exactly right. And the transition offense by the Campbells has been pretty nice. We haven't seen them really do much on the half court, but boy, they have definitely run the floor well.
But they've been able to get away on that. Their layup is no good, but the rebound comes up by Rogers, puts it back up, puts it in. Big rebound, big put back by Rogers. 3-point lead, 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Fowler with the ball to Kellum. Siebert out front. Looking for Fowler on the back door. Not there. Kellum with the ball, keeps it alive. Tries to get it up, gets it over to Siebert. It can't go. There's a steal in the backcourt by Campbell and the three-pointer by Fowler. He had that shot. It just went off the front of the rim. 4 seconds left. Steal by Kellum. Long three, no good. And that's how the first quarter ends with the Caruthersville Tigers, second seeded Caruthersville Tigers, leading the first seeded Campbell's 13-10. You're watching Bootheel Broadcasting. It's a good one.
All right, we're back here. What do you think about that first quarter of play?
Kind of what we expected. But actually, it started out a little slower than we expected with Caruthersville being patient on offense. But whenever they got the opportunity to run, and of course they scrambled for the ball all the time, whenever they got the opportunity to run, they took off. So I kind of think that's the tempo we're going to see the rest of this game. And we've played one quarter of the game, and it's a three-point game.
That's right.
Campbell starts out with the ball. Campbell bring across the timeline. Over to Mayberry. Backdoor to Fowler. Out to Siebert. Again, they're looking for something cutting. And there's a good anticipation, good defense by Sammy Bryant, and he scores 2, and it extends the lead to 5. Rowland looks. Siebert's no good. Rowland with the rebound. Back out to Kellums. Kellums drives the baseline. Puts it up, but then McVeigh steals it on the baseline. Here comes Caruthersville. Alexander with the ball. He'll walk across the timeline. He's looking. Gets the ball back out to Sargent. Underneath to Rogers. Rogers puts it up, puts it in. Nice strong move by Demarion Rogers. He has 4 points, and it's real quickly a 7-point lead for Caruthersville. But both of these teams can score points in a hurry.
That's right. Campbell's can't dig themselves a hole, though. They got to stay in this ball game.
Yes, and that's how they can do it.
Get in there.
Just like that.
That's right.
Just like that. Ben Rowland with the 3. Shows what he can do. Big spark off the bench.
That's right. Nice offensive rebound a while ago, and kept the offense going, and turns around next step down the floor, gets the 3.
Although, and you don't think of Rowland as being a big 3-point scorer. Well, I think he had 8 in one game earlier this year.
Yeah.
Good steal by Mayberry. Fowler puts it up with the left hand and will not go. Here comes Caruthersville. Rogers with the ball. Underneath, good play, good movement. Finish by McVeigh. Leads back up to 6. Siebert with the ball, being guarded by Bryant. Siebert to Fowler. Fowler's looking for the 3, guarded by Sargent. Campbell keeping the ball out on the perimeter. Fowler for 3. No good. Rebound to Caruthersville. Here comes Rogers, or Alexander. Alexander with the ball. Brings across the timeline. Campbell still in the 2-3. 6-point lead. Long 3, no good. Rebound, big rebound by Rogers. Their Fowler comes off with it, knocked out of bounds. It's going to be Campbell ball. Fowler comes out with it. Bryant knocked the ball out of bounds, give it back to Campbell. Rowland comes out, replaced by Jansen. He gave him some really good minutes.
Fowler
Yep.
hasn't knocked the three down yet, but defensively he has been playing really good.
There's a steal by Caruthersville. Take it up, take it in, and there's another two by Sammy Bryant, and it's an 8-point lead. Biggest lead of the game for the Caruthersville Tigers. Campbell has not made a three.
Yeah, I think the sheer size, they're long, you know, and having to shoot over these guys and their quickness, it's just, I think they're rushing shots a little bit.
There's a nice play. A little good give and go between Mayberry and Kellum. Kellum leads Mayberry right to the basket. 6-point lead for Caruthersville. 4:30 left in the first half. Bryant with the ball out front to Alexander. He's looking for something underneath to McVeigh. Back to Alexander. Gets it to Rogers in the paint. No good. Rebound long. Comes out to Caruthersville and is fumbled out of bounds off of Bryant. Get the ball back to Campbell. They can reduce the lead. And it's going to be looks like there's going to be a timeout. Timeout Campbell. No, timeout Caruthersville. Going to be full timeout. Not a whole lot different from what we expected, except Campbell hasn't made any threes.
Yeah, and Caruthersville has three, and that just kind of surprises me. Now, Caruthersville shot a few more. They you know, Campbell is saying, hey, beat us on the three, but you're not going to beat us inside. And so I think, I don't know that Caruthersville will keep knocking down the three like they have in the first quarter, and surely that the Campbells will come alive with their three-point shooting here in a little bit.
Oh, I would think so. I mean, you know, it's first quarter and a half of the basketball games like the first few rounds of a boxing match. You know, get a few jabs, just filling each other out, see where the weaknesses are, see what you can take advantage of. And right now, so far, Caruthersville is the one that's taking advantage because they're making three-pointers. They're getting in the lanes and stealing and making steals. But as far as defense goes, Campbell's playing pretty solid defense themselves. But we're getting into that 8-minute stretch. The last 4 minutes of the first half, first 4 minutes of the second half. This is where you go. You think you need to do something. Jansen with the ball out front. Rogers backs off of him. Siebert with the ball. He's being guarded by Sargent. Again, Sargent didn't start the semifinal game, but he's been out there the whole time guarding Siebert. Long three, no good to Kellum. Kellum gets the rebound, gets on the baseline, knocked out of bounds, and the ball's going to be out of bounds. They're going to stay with Campbell. Campbell's ball, 3:36 left in the first half, 21-15.
Coach Bell didn't like that call, did he?
No.
There's a three.
Fowler for three, short. Rebound, here comes Rogers. Underneath, back to Rogers, puts it up, puts it in. Nice play, good ball movement. DeMarion Rogers on the feed from Alexander.
When the Tigers get out and run, it's a thing of beauty there.
Well, they do what they're supposed to do. You get the ball in the middle of the court and you fill the lanes, and they do it like they're supposed to. Kellums can't get it to go. Campbell's shooting is off. Then there's a snowbird, and there goes Durante Alexander with his first two, and he will go to the line. Fouls on Leighton Kellum, his first, just the team first.
That's right.
First team foul on Campbell.
First team foul in either of the second quarter. That's pretty clean played quarter of basketball.
10-point lead for the Caruthersville Tigers. Again, earlier in the year when Campbell played Caruthersville with about 3 minutes left in the game, it was a 10-point lead for Caruthersville. Campbell came back, tied the game, and won in overtime.
Oh, absolutely. This game's far from over. When Campbell hits their stride, their shots aren't falling right now. They're getting the shots.
Yeah, they're getting the shots. They haven't hit the rhythm, but then a lot of that is attributable to the kind of defense and the way that Caruthersville's been playing. So that foul was on Kellum, his first. going to send Jamonte Alexander to the line to shoot one, trying to make the three-point play. He does.
That's good.
His first 3 points of the game. Campbell brings it up. Fowler. Siebert. Still looking underneath. Mayberry out front to Kellums. Kellums gets the dribble. Little hesitation, and he lost a good steal by Rogers. Here comes Bryant. Back out to Sargent. Sargent looks. Rogers drives, and it's going to be a foul. Foul on the floor. It's going to be on Mayberry. Cade Mayberry with the foul. His first, team second. No shots. Rolling back in the game. Here comes, and Belcher also in the game, replacing Kellum, who seldom comes out of the game, and Siebert, who seldom comes out of the game. Just giving them a little breather.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll be there long.
This has been a really tough pace, and Kellum has handled the ball for the most part for the Campbells.
There's Rowland with another big rebound. To Fowler. Fowler, Mayberry. Rowland looks. Fowler for three. In and out, no good. Alexander with the ball. It's going to be turned the ball over. Carried it. Unforced turnover on Caruthersville. They still have an 11-point lead.
Gotcha. Caught him with an offensive foul there.
Was it?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
As on Alexander, his first.
Yep.
Team first.
He actually, as he's coming down the floor, he just extended his arm, and when he extended his arm into the defender, Jay Powell said, "You can't do that."
Well, he did it right in front of him.
That's right.
Kellum drives, takes it all the way, goes up into the defense, but here comes Caruthersville. Rogers, stop, pop, good.
Smart play right there.
Yeah, pulled it up,
Yeah.
saw what the defense gave him and took it.
That's right.
13-point lead, less than 2 minutes to go in the half. Belcher being fouled in the backcourt. That's second foul on Sammy Bryant, just team second. Nobody's in any type of foul trouble yet.
Yeah.
Kellum will inbound it from the sideline about half court. Back out to Belcher. Belcher to Kellum. Caruthersville stays in the man-to-man. Mayberry's looking underneath. Jansen, they're going to tell him, shoot it if you want. Rolling. Belcher takes it to the free throw line, kicks it back out to Roland, back at Kellum. Kellum drives, spin, takes it all the way, and he gets it rejected. But Campbell comes out with it with Mayberry. He's looking to get some relief. Belcher with the ball in the corner, back out to Mayberry. Mayberry spins from free throw line, no good. Rebound comes out to Caruthersville. Caruthersville's getting most of the defensive rebounds. McVeigh for three from the wing, count it. His second three, 10th point. Kellum takes it all the way, puts it up, puts it in. Kellum with his first 2 points in the second quarter. 14-point lead for Caruthersville. Kellum hounding the ball. Caruthersville with it.
So quick.
Alexander looks like it's going to be
Okay.
a double foul.
Double
We'll
foul
call the
here.
double foul underneath. There's a little shoving going on between Gabe and Moten of Caruthersville and Wyatt Jansen. Double foul. 13 foul for Campbell. 13 foul for Caruthersville. On 3 seconds, Moten's standing in the lane for 3 seconds.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be a technical.
Yeah. He gave him the
No
old
doubt.
wave off. And
You don't wave off a veteran official.
That's exactly right.
And he was sitting in the lane. He was definitely there, and he was there for 3 seconds. It was a good call.
He never got out of the lane.
He never got out of the lane, yeah. Fowler's going to go to the line. He'll shoot 2. That was the second foul on Moten.
maybe this will give the Camels some momentum here. Maybe they can build on this.
Yes.
30 seconds left to go here in the half. Get a bucket here, get it back to 10. And
Get 2 and the ball. They can cut it to 10 or 9.
Or 9, that's exactly right.
31.2 seconds left here in the first half. Caruthersville has a 12-point lead, but Campbell has the ball. It'll be big for them to if they can cut the lead to less than double digits. Kellum keeping the ball alive. He picks it up. Fowler with the ball. 15 seconds to go. Good anticipation by Rogers. Good defense. Takes it all the way. Foul by Fowler. Good foul. But otherwise, it's an easy 2. That's going to be Fowler's first. It's going to send Rogers to the line. He'll shoot 2. He has 8 points in the game. First time to the free throw line. 4th team foul on Campbell. Misses the first.
If this Caruthersville team has an Achilles heel, it is their free throw shooting.
It is. You're right.
That's what let Campbell come back from their deficit the last time, and here they are. Let's see how they do on this second one.
Misses both of them. Jansen with the rebound. 9 seconds, less than 10 seconds to go. Fowler with the ball. 6, 4. Back out front. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. 2.1 seconds to go. Time for a shot. Time for probably one pass and a shot. It'll be huge if Campbell can get this. If they can get the lead something less than double digits. Kellum underneath. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. 1.4 seconds left. Campbell's ball. Kellum will inbound from underneath the Campbell basket. Looking for Fowler. Back out to Mayberry. Mayberry's going to shoot for 3. No good. And that's how the first half ends with the Caruthersville Tigers 31. The Camels 19. It's been a good one, but mostly for Caruthersville.
Yeah, I think Caruthersville, they're hungry. You can just tell. They're playing so hard. They're running hard. They want the game right now.
They do. They do, and they're the ones been hitting threes. Campbell has not gotten off the schneid for hitting threes. All right, we got about a 10-minute halftime. It's 31-19 in favor of the second seed of Caruthersville Tigers. You're watching on the Bootheel Broadcasting. We'll be right back. Okay, we got a special guest here at halftime of the varsity boys championship game. Kelly
Fowler.
Kelly Fowler, that's what I thought. Kelly Fowler, the head coach of the Portageville Lady Bulldogs, who just had a turbo win for the conference championship. I believe your record now is 19-3.
Yes, sir, 19-3.
And you've had a very impressive year. What? Tell us about your year last year and what you're doing differently or doing the same this year.
Yeah, we had a great year last year as well. Made it to the quarterfinals in Class 2 last year. I graduated 5 seniors, so it's a different look for us this year. But I've just really had some girls step up. I've got a great senior in Janiah Smith who plays inside for me. She just really works hard. She actually handles the ball a lot for me as well. She kind of can do whatever I need her to do. And then I've got a good group of juniors as well, in Taryn Irby and Glow Farmer and Maggie Priggle. And then I've just had a lot of underclassmen really step up. We're able to play a little quicker this year, put a lot more pressure. It's fun for sure. Fun group.
And how long you been at Portageville?
This is my 12th season here.
Really?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm from here.
Okay.
So I graduated from here in 08, went away to college, was the assistant at Kennett for 1 year, and then came back here and been here ever since. So
you've been here 12 years, graduated from Portageville. That's kind of one of those dream come true type things, isn't it?
Yes, sir. It definitely was my dream to come home and coach here, and it's been great. I couldn't say enough about our administration and just the work the girls put in. It's a great place to work.
Well, and I know you're playing Class 2, but I think it was 2 weeks ago you had a very impressive win over Kennett, who's had some good success against a lot of good teams, and Kennett's a very good Class 3 team, and you all handled them pretty well over here.
Yes, sir. They have an excellent, phenomenal guard in that Elise Edwards. Yeah. And, you know, we just really focused on shutting her down and keeping her from the rim, and it worked out for us. My girls guarded phenomenally that game, so I was really proud of them.
Hey, where's your district being played?
It's actually here. We get to host it again. That'll be.
That's great.
Yes, sir. We've actually hosted it the last 3 years, so it's nice to get to have it here. Well,
just from what I've seen, and I've seen districts and conference tournaments being played in Portageville, and they've hosted him over the last 30 years. This is the Portageville administration knows how to run a tournament. They know how to host a tournament, and this gymnasium, especially when you get a house full of home crowd, holds the sound well, doesn't it?
It does. It does. It's a great atmosphere, a great place to play, and like you said, the fact that we've been voted to continue to host districts several years in a row just really speaks to our admin team and how well they do in running things and just putting on a good tournament for everybody. So.
Okay, what's next for you this season? You won your conference tournament. You won the conference. What's up for the next couple of weeks before you defend your district title?
We go on the road a little bit. We play Saxony and Delta next week. Both should be competitive games. Delta's a really good program. We played.
Slow them down.
Yes. They got a really good shooter in Jade Berry, and we played them here last year, and it was a close ball game. So, just hoping to go get some good competition in before we start our districts. We also play Popper Bluff and I think Kelly are our last 4 games before districts. So.
Well, and it's good to. And right now, I would think probably favor against Popper Bluff, but Popper Bluff has a good program. You're Class 2, they're Class 5. It's good to up schedule, especially this time of year. And good luck on those. Good luck in the districts. Where do you go? If you win the district, where to after that?
I actually think that this would be our year to host the sectional because we're odd districts, and odd districts host in odd years. So I think the sectional game would be played at whoever wins our district, whether it be us or Twin Rivers, Bloomfield, I think New Madrid, whichever one of those teams wins the district gets to host the sectional game. So I really like that change too, taking it away from the larger venues and giving it back to home schools, having a home crowd. I think that's really special for the girls. So
Yeah, I like the change of having district games and state tournament games in a high school gym.
Yes.
In the local high school gym. Somebody, and really somebody who's earned the right to host the game, and it's just a much better atmosphere. It's better for the girls. Much better. I think it's a lot better for the fans.
yes.
And
It's what the kids are used to. We went up the first year that we played in quarterfinals and played in Farmington in a huge gym,
Yes.
far away that not a lot of our crowd got to go to. It just wasn't the same atmosphere. Last year the quarterfinal game was here, and it was just so fun to have, even though, we ended up not coming out in our favor, it was fun to have a hometown crowd to play in front of. So I think it was a good change for the kids.
well, Coach Fowler, I really appreciate you stopping by and letting us talk to you. Congratulations on the win of the Bootheel Conference, and good luck in the future. And with it's District 1, Class 2, District 1? Or
Class 3.
Class
Class 3,
3.
District
Class
1.
3
Yes,
District
sir.
1. I'm
We were-
sorry.
No, that's okay. We were Class 2 last
That's
year.
right. Okay.
We moved
okay.
up. So, but thank you for having me. I appreciate you.
Well,
and
thank you very much.
thank you for everything you're doing with Bootheel Broadcasting. You guys do a great job.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much, and we'll continue doing it.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Coach.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thank Coach Kelly Fowler of the Portageville women, and who has done a remarkable job, has had a great run this year, a great run the last 2 or 3 years. They won handily tonight, but again, they host the district, and we anticipate that they're going to be probably the #1 seed in the district. They'll host the district, and they'll represent their school well. Okay, we're almost ready for the start of the second half. Game is not as tight as we anticipated. One reason is that Campbell has not been able to get a three-pointer to fall. Campbell's being led in scoring by Lake Kellums with 8 points for 8 of the 19 points. For Caruthersville, they're led by, they have 2 players with 10. That's Sammy Bryant and Quatermus McVeigh all have 10. 12-point lead for Caruthersville, and that's how we're getting ready. One more half of basketball in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Hadn't been as close, hadn't been as tight as we anticipated. It's been competitive as we anticipated. Caruthersville will start with the ball. They'll be going, they're in red, trimmed in white. They'll be going left to right on your screen. Campbell, the #1 seeded Camels, they're in good defense by Jansen. Caruthersville was trying to do a backdoor alley-oop to McVeigh, but Jansen got in the way and knocked the ball off of McVeigh and gives the ball back to Campbell. Caruthersville comes out in a full-court pressure.
I didn't know Jansen could get off the floor like that. Big man was up there.
He can get up, and he will scrap. You knew he'd do that.
That's right. Wonderful interview, by the way, with Coach Fowler.
Rogers with a good steal. And again, not again, but Caruthersville's amped up the defense. They're stretching it out.
Sure are.
Ball goes out of bounds off Campbell.
No, they called a foul there.
Oh, did they?
They
Okay,
did.
foul on Siebert.
Yep, Siebert got a foul there. He kind of got in the way there. And Coach Fowler didn't like it, but once again, when it's called, that's what it is. And
there's McVeigh for 3. It's off the backboard. It's no good. Rebound to Campbell. Fowler's getting double teamed in the backcourt to Jansen, but then gets stolen and put back by Bryant. And that's how the second half scoring starts, with Caruthersville extending their lead to 14. Going to be a timeout. Caruthersville can't get the ball in bounds. Or timeout to Campbell.
Timeout Campbell. 30-second timeout.
Timeout to Campbell. They were having trouble getting the ball inbounds. But again, Caruthersville's changed their defense. They're pressuring more.
That's right. I think Caruthersville knows how important it is for them to set the tone in this third quarter and not let Campbell make a run right here and get back in this ball game.
And as we talked about in the first half, these first 4 minutes of the second half is huge, and it's really going to be huge for Campbell to get back in the game.
Yes, they really need a good offensive set here. Get the ball down. Let's get something positive here. Let's get a good shot off. Let's get something going good.
And one thing they can do, especially with Caruthersville coming out with the pressure defense, is they can break off a couple, 2 or 3 possessions and get right back in it. And that's one thing that the pressure defense might give to Campbell, might give them that opportunity. Kill them with the ball out front. Kill them over Siebert in the corner. There's a 3. There's a start.
That is a start.
Keenan Siebert with the first 3 for Campbell. Cuts the lead to 14. Or, excuse me, cuts the lead to 11. Yes. It was 14. Sargent underneath. Back to Rogers. Good ball movement.
Very
Rogers
good
has 12, and the lead's back to 13. McVeigh guarding Kellum in the backcourt. Kellum knocks the ball off McVeigh. Again, Caruthersville has picked up the pressure on the defense. And a steal, almost a steal.
That's right.
Good hands by Bryant. Knocks the ball out of bounds. Ball back to Campbell.
Yes.
Kellum will inbound. All play. Looking for a release out to Jansen. 2 Kellums. He's going to take it. Pulls up Siebert. Kellum looks for 3. He's going to be short. Rebound to Fowler. Little scoop. Little reverse scoop, but then Caruthersville comes up with it. McVeigh underneath. Sargent, his first 2 points, and it's 15. Long pass. Good recovery by Bryant. Knocks the ball out of bounds. It'll stay with Campbell. Ben Rowland coming in for Campbell.
Yeah. That transition offense is just a beauty for Caruthersville. When they're out and running, these guys fill the lanes, and it's not just one pass. It's 2 or 3, and the ball never touches the floor. Get in there.
Rolling for 3, no good. Jansen Fuss for the rebound, but Caruthersville comes out with it. McVeigh brings the ball back half court. Sargent looks underneath to Rogers. 3, little set shot. You're going to leave Alexander all alone, saying shoot the 3. He says, okay. He has 6 points in the game, and it's an 18-point lead. Kellum takes it all the way, and he's blocked out of bounds by Rogers. Great block by Rogers. Puts the ball out of bounds. It's going to stay with Campbell. But again, that's a big rejection because Campbell scores a lot of points in the paint. And if they know that every time they come down, they're facing Rogers to block the ball.
Good timeout there by Coach Fowler. He said, hey,
excellent
let's talk
timeout.
about it.
Yeah,
let's get something here.
Yeah, let's get something going. Let's get Campbell offense going. So 5:36 left in the third quarter. Caruthersville Tigers 40. Campbell's 22. The fact that Caruthersville is winning is not a big surprise. The fact that they're winning by 18 points in the middle of the third quarter is.
It is, but I tell you, I'm just seeing a hungry Tiger bunch. I mean, they're going after everything. Every shot's contested. Every rebound's contested. And like I said, when they get the rebound, they go the other direction. They got 5 kids sprinting to the other end.
Yes.
But with that being said, we know how fast the Camels can score. They need to go on one of their patented runs here.
Yeah,
and get back in this ball game.
Well, they have to hit 3s. They've hit 1. Mayberry drives the baseline, gets it underneath. Good play to Rowland. Good pass from Mayberry to Rowland, scores 2. Rowland has 4 in the game. Alexander over to Sargent. Caruthersville's pretty much played 5 players except for Moten coming in for a little while in the second quarter. Long 3, no good. Sargent with the offensive rebound to the free throw line for 3. Alexander, it's no good. Big rebound by Mayberry gets it out to Siebert. 4:44 left in the third quarter. Still 16-point lead. Siebert with the dribble to Mayberry. Puts it up, and they're going to call the charge. Charge is called on Siebert.
Now,
No, it's going to be on Mayberry. Called. That's right.
Yeah.
Mayberry with the foul. His second, team second, but that was a good play, but good defense.
It was. It was a nice play by the Camels, but good anticipation by the Caruthersville defense.
And the Caruthersville defense has shown really good anticipation this whole game. They're a good defensive team.
They are. Of course, the Camels have not shot the ball like we've come to expect them to. And that's, give credit where credit's due, but then again, sometimes when you're a shooting team, you just have an off night, and I think we just had one of those off nights tonight so far. But it's still early.
Again, again, credit where credit's due. A lot of that's the change in tempo that the Caruthersville defense causes.
Speeding us up just a little bit.
Okay, here comes Campbell with a three-quarter 2-2-1. See if that does anything, except opens it up for Bryant for his 14th point of the game and extends the lead to 18. Kellen drives, puts it up, no good. Ball comes out to Caruthersville. Takes it all the way. It's going to be a foul on Jansen. Jamonte Alexander will go to the line to shoot two. Jansen with the foul, his second, team third. 4:10 left in the third quarter. Campbell has 3 fouls, Caruthersville none. Fowler comes back into the game for Campbell. Alexander's 1 for 1 from the line. And 1 for 2. This is the first. And again, that's been one of the weaknesses of Caruthersville in past games. Siebert comes to get a breather on the sideline. He won't be there long.
And it's a lot easier to make free throws when there's not pressure, too. If it's a close game, it tends to make things a little better. As we saw in that JV game earlier,
Tightens you up. And Caruthersville with the pressure, man-to-man defense. Kellens drives, puts it all the way. He's going to be fouled on the floor. And that's going to be, I believe, it's going to be the third foul on Bryant. It is this first team foul, but third foul on Bryant. Rolling with the ball, gets it to Fowler in the corner, back out front to Kellen. Kellen takes it all the way, scoops it up, puts it in. Cuts the lead to 17. 3:36 left in the third quarter. And a walk.
He did. He just hopped.
Yeah, Bryant, he wanted to throw the ball, and the pass he anticipated wasn't there, and he took an extra step. 3:33 left in the third quarter, 17-point deficit for Campbell. Campbell has the ball. Kellen is walking it up the floor, being guarded the whole way by McVeigh. Campbell takes it over. 3 for Fowler. No good. Rebound to Jansen. And ball the scrum, and here comes Caruthersville. Can't control the ball. Picked up by Mayberry. Here comes Campbell looking for a place to run, and it's just not there. But Kellen, with the hesitation, is going to take it all the way. Going to be a blocking foul, and Kellen will go to the line. He'll shoot 2.
This might be the start of the run we were talking about. Sure might be.
Sargent with his first foul. Team second. Kellen will shoot 2. He's 2 for 4. Has 10 points. And misses the free throw. Uncharacteristic. 3:03 left in the third quarter.
You can tell he's dead tired, though. He really is.
Well, there's never a game he doesn't just leave it out there. He tries to steal, almost a foul. Not called.
Yeah. So it wasn't a foul then, Terry?
Of course not. I said almost. Kellen with the ball, 1-on-3. Kicks it over Roland scoops, gives it on to Mayberry. Mayberry looks at 3. Back out to Mayberry for 3. He squares it up, and it's no good. Jansen fights for it. McVeigh comes out with it for Caruthersville. Rogers set for 3. It's no good. Ball tipped out to Roland. Being carted in the back court by Bryant. It's loose. Jansen gets it to Mayberry. Mayberry over to Kellum. Kellum going to take it all the way. Puts it over with the left hand. He's wanting to go to him, but wasn't there. But Drew Fowler picks it up, puts it in. His 6-point, and it's 15-point lead.
I might have agreed on that go 10.
I thought it was. I did.
It was close, and it's hard to call that. But that young man was up there for the block.
He was. Rogers, no good. Mayberry with the rebound. Here comes Campbell. They're down 15. 1:45 left in the third quarter. Kellum with the ball. 1:40 left.
Good minute and a half here, and let's get back in this ball game, folks.
Kellum being guarded by McVeigh. Being guarded closely. He gets to the lane. Kicks it in the corner. 3's good. Ben Rowland.
I'm glad Mr. Rowland's sick tonight because I tell you what, he's played a heck of a ball game.
He sure has. 7 points in the game.
Coach Fowler set him in the first half there. His legs are still there, and hey, he's played well.
Well, he's an integral part of that starting lineup. I mean, Jansen has played very well in his stead, but now they got both of them out there. McVeigh for 3, and I think that's his third 3 of the game. And
right back to a 15-point lead.
Can't just let him take the set shot. Kellum having trouble inbounding the ball. Gets it in. Kellum takes it over to Fowler for 3. There we go. Drew Fowler with
Campbell's
another 3.
Heating up.
They're heating up, but they're still down 18 points.
Oh,
no,
down 12 now.
That's
Just
12.
Yeah.
I don't have my calculator with me or my abacus, and my feet are covered. My toes are covered. All right, 12-point lead, 14 seconds left. Caruthersville's going to take the last shot. 8, 7. Caruthersville for 3. Rogers, no good, but the tip is up and in. Alexander snuck in from behind, put that tip in. 14-point lead, 48-34. We're going into the last quarter here of the Bootheel Conference Championship game between Caruthersville and Campbell, and so far it has been all Caruthersville.
One thing we did see in that quarter was we saw some hope there, from the Campbells. They started hitting the shots. It seemed like they were handling the pressure a little better. Getting their feet set on those shots is the main thing. Roland did a really good job in the corner. Kind of pump faked and then brought it back and shot it. And then on the other side, Fowler, the same thing. He just kind of took his time, knocked it down, and so there we were. Had it back to a 12-point ball game. But then they get the tip in at the end.
They get the tip in right at
sure. Campbell's really need to have a good couple minutes right here. Let's get this game, back to what we can. Let's get it to single digits. That's the first thing. Then after that, maybe never know what can happen. Like I said, they're down by 10.
Again, they were down by 10 with 3 minutes to go in the game at Caruthersville.
That's right.
We hope Campbell hasn't forgotten that.
That's right. I don't know that.
I know Caruthersville hasn't forgotten that.
Yeah, Caruthersville won't play with as much speed as they did the last time.
Fowler for 3. Good.
Got it.
And that's what the Camels can do. That's Fowler's second 3. 12 points in the game. 11-point lead. Campbell's back in their 2-3, and Caruthersville's not going to speed it up.
No. Almost.
Drive, going to be scoop up, no good. And here comes Roland with the rebound. Caruthersville, one of the travel, nothing called. Siebert for three. He's got that ball tipped around McVeigh, long to Sargent. Sargent looks at three, kicks it back out. Jackson in the game, but then there's McVeigh again.
McVeigh said, hey, Campbell's not the only one that can shoot threes. I can shoot them too.
He has 4 in the game.
He sure can. He's had a heck of a ball game for him.
He sure has. He started out the game making a three to start the scoring.
And hasn't let up. Sure has.
And he's not one that you usually look for the for a lot of scoring out of Caruthersville.
Yeah.
But so far he has 16.
Yeah. One thing with Caruthersville going into the stall a while ago, that really plays into Campbell's
I think so.
because, you know, they're not penetrating. They're not doing the things that got them where they were.
It takes them out of their game.
It does.
I mean, it's one thing. There's Fowler for three. Got it. Don't look now. Here comes Campbell. Rogers double dribble almost. Dropped the ball, picked it back up. Skip pass to Sargent. Again, Caruthersville's not trying to get anything going inside. And it's taken them out of the rhythm. Skip pass to Sargent. Back out front to Alexander. Rogers gets it underneath to Sargent. Sargent to McVeigh. And good block by Rowland. Breakout. Here comes Fowler. Puts it up. Can't get it to go, but he's going to go to the line. Fowler will go to the line. He'll shoot 2. That would have been a big one if it fallen.
Yeah, if he makes these 2, it's still big, but like we said, gets it in those single digits that we talked about earlier.
Fouls on Sargent, his 3rd. Team 2nd. Fowler makes the 1st. Fowler now has 16 points in the game. 12 here in the second half. Makes the 1st. Good touch, rattles it in. Down to single digits. And then again, Caruthersville's not attacking the basket. Sargent with the ball out front. McVeigh put it up from 3. It's no good, and it's going to be a foul over the back against Caruthersville.
That's their 3rd team foul, so.
Fouls on Jackson, just his 1st. He's just saying pretty much his 1st action in this game, but Jackson's in the game. And that was the team 3rd foul with 5:20 left in the game. That could be big. Kellen keeps the dribble alive, turn around, puts it up, puts it in. Campbell is not the number 1 seed for nothing. It's a 7-point lead. 7-point game, now 5 minutes to go. Caruthersville putting on a little bit more offense.
That's right.
Skip pass. Not doing a whole lot, not trying to get it underneath. McVeigh's looking for 3. Kicks it back out. McVeigh from the corner. Underneath to Rogers. Kick out to Sargent. Sargent going to call the charge. Fowler took the charge. Sargent went in. Fowler went down. The foul was called on Sargent. It's going to be Sargent's 4th.
That's right. Very good call there. It really was. He went in there not under control and plowed into Fowler. Fowler takes it.
That's the 14th foul. It's the 4th foul on Sargent. 4th team foul, so Campbell will be in the bonus for the rest of this game.
That's right.
And there's a long way to go for the rest of this game.
That's right. Only down 7 with the basketball with 4 minutes and 41 seconds to go. It's still a ball game.
Campbell with the ball. Underneath the Caruthersville basket. They get it into Siebert. He's being guarded in the back court by Bryant. Kellum with the ball. Keeps the dribble alive. Shoots the 3 short. Mayberry with the rebound. Siebert for 3. It's going to be short. Ball saved in. No. Ball hit the sideline. Ball hit the end line. Turnover, Campbell. Back to Caruthersville. Caruthersville has the ball. 4:20 left in the game. Caruthersville's walking it up. They lead by 7. Underneath the Rogers from free throw line. Turn around. He was unguarded and put it in. Demarius Rogers has 12 in the game, and it's a 9-point lead. Less than 4 minutes to go. Siebert with the ball, being guarded by Bryant. Picks up the ball, picks up the dribble. Only lead the 5-second call. 5-second call. No, timeout. Timeout, Campbell. Right when the official was making the 5-second call, right before that, the timeout was called by the other official in front of the Campbell bench. Campbell saved possession with that timeout.
Coach Fowler was in perfect positioning there for the official's ear, and he was right behind him, and he was waiting, and then he said, hey, let's get it.
He saw the official's hand hit 4, and before he came down with 5, he called the timeout. All right, we got a 9-point lead. Caruthersville with the lead.
The clock becomes an ally to the Tigers, though, now as we're under 4 minutes to play. I know I haven't liked their stall game or their being deliberate, but then again, they have taken some time off the clock.
Well, the clock, they have such a big lead that the clock's their friend. But at the same time, when you take the air out of the ball for a team that likes to run, you're taking the rhythm away, and their rhythm and the way they were able to attack the rim was the reason they had such a big lead.
That's right.
Campbell with the ball. Kellum looking, gets it to Fowler. Fowler drives, puts it up. It's no good. He's going to be fouled, and he's going to go to the line again. That's what, if you can't make the basket, if you can go to the line with a chance to score without the clock running, you're going to take that. Fowler will go to the line to shoot 2. Fouls on Rogers, his second. Fowler makes the first.
Looking good.
Fowler with 9 points in the quarter. 8-point lead.
I wonder if Coach Fowler might come out here with maybe a half-court trap or something.
Timeout. He wants timeout. Well, he doesn't get the timeout.
And he does.
I think he's wanting the trap. And that's great defense, but that was a good call. Okay.
Yeah.
Charge was called. No basket. The ball went in. The charge was called on Kellum. His second foul, just the team first. That's not important. But what is important is that Kellum made the basket. The basket doesn't count. 3:27 to go. Caruthersville with the ball. They have a 7-point lead.
I think one thing
Coach Fowler doesn't agree. He always lets you know how he feels.
That's right. Yeah, and as good as Kellum's been tonight, though, I thought maybe he tried to do a little too much there. He was like 1-on-3, and he went for an attack mode.
But that's what he does. I mean, that's Kellum is effective. That's what he does. I mean, he plays like he plays like his hair is on fire.
That's a good way to say it.
And that's how he plays, and that's how he's effective.
Yeah.
You don't want to. There are times when that may work against you, but you don't want to restrict it. You don't want to take it away too much. Throw away by Caruthersville, and now the Campbell 3-quarter pressure is having some effect on the Tigers. 7-point lead, 3:19. There's time to go. Fowler almost had the ball stolen, but stays with it. Siebert for 3. It's going to be short. McVeigh with the rebound. Here comes Caruthersville. Back to Jackson. Almost knocked out. And it's going to be another turnover by Caruthersville. The Campbell pressure is causing some big problems for the Caruthersville Tigers right now. Siebert comes to the bench. Rowland steps in. Siebert won't be on the bench for very long. Just got to give him Fowler for 3. No good. Rebound comes to Sargent for Caruthersville. Big rebound. Drive, and that's going to be a blocking foul and one. Call the blocking foul on Mayberry. The basket goes in and one.
I was so surprised that Fowler missed that shot there. He had it lined up, and boy, if that had went down, that would have been nice. But
that might have been
right.
a big turnaround. I go, the difference between that going in and then Caruthersville going to the other end to get a chance for a three-point play.
I was just surprised that they lost Fowler in that situation. I would think he'd probably be,
I would think, the guy that scored 10 points in this quarter.
That's right. That's option number one for Campbell. Well, we were talked about Kellum earlier and maybe being a little out of control on that play when they called the charge. But you know what? Without Kellum tonight, I don't think this is a ball game.
Oh, I don't think so either.
He's played his heart out.
Yeah.
He has absolutely played his heart out.
Now that foul was on Mayberry, his third. Misses the chance for the three-point play. Kellum with the ball, 2:42 left in the game. Kellum going to drive, kicks it out. Mayberry back over to Kellum in the corner. Out front, Fowler for three from the wing. No good, it's long. Rebound to McVeigh.
Still a 9-point lead.
Alexander with the ball. Long three. That is not the shot Coach Bell wanted, but it's going to end up just fine. Sonny Bryant picks up the loose ball and scores, and it's now a double-digit lead with only 2 minutes left in the game.
9-point lead there, and they're firing a three up.
Siebert comes in. Ball's going to be out of bounds, and it's off of Kellum. Going to give the ball back to Caruthersville. 2 points left, 2 minutes left, and it's an 11-point lead.
I bet they don't shoot a three this time down.
I bet they don't. Yep,
oh,
McVeigh is. Why don't you make it, too?
That's right. That's one of them no, yes.
Yeah.
14-point lead.
That's his third three of the half. Siebert with the ball. Mayberry for three from the corner, no good. Rebound will be tipped away. That was the height advantage that Caruthersville has. Rogers steps on the line. Going to give it back to Campbell. Just 1:32 to go on a 14-point lead. And I think that momentum change, that one sequence where Campbell doesn't get the basket, the charge is called, and Caruthersville goes down and scores. I think that may have been it.
Yeah, I think you're
Kellum
right.
with the ball. Puts it up, scores. And there's Siebert. Siebert with the big hustle. Campbell's not finished. Campbell has the ball. They're down 12, 1:16 to go. But again, Campbell shoots the three real well. Going to be a foul out front, and that's going to put Siebert to the line to shoot two and a chance to score two without the clock running. Siebert has been quiet this game. He has the 1-3. That's the only points of the game, but Siebert is an excellent shooter, an excellent clutch player. First one's up, and it's good. 11-point lead. Cut it to 10. And can't get it to go. Mayberry tries to grab the ball. Caruthersville out front, and Campbell is in the foul mode. Coach Bell begging for the intentional foul. It wasn't, and it's not called.
Yeah, he's laughing about it though. I think.
Yeah, he knew better.
Yeah, I think he did.
It's like another foul.
Yeah.
Another foul.
Coach Bell and Coach Fowler both do a really good job at working officials.
Yes.
I can tell you firsthand.
Like foul out front, going to be foul on Roland, and that's going to send Caruthersville to the line.
And I think that's what they wanted there. They were in the bonus, and they were trying to get some quick fouls there. And
well, that's the only strategy you can play. You can play with the fouls now with the rule as it is now.
Yeah. Do you agree taking the 1-and-1 out of the?
No, I don't.
I think that so much strategy's out of the game. You know.
I do too.
But anyway, we got to play with the cards that are dealt us, and we shoot 2 now, and he makes the first.
Yeah, the justification for that rule is that without the one-on-ones, there's more chance for injury. Well, I'm not buying it, but that's justification I've heard. Kellens takes it all the way, puts it up, and doesn't get it to go. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah. Been that way for 30 years, but now
But
we're gonna have
30 years or more.
or more, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember 30. How about that?
Yeah, I
No,
remember 30. I remember
40.
50. Yeah, I
Me
remember
too.
50. It was yeah, they changed that probably in the 70s.
Yeah. You know, we like to think that the 80s is 30 years ago.
No, but it's not.
It's not. It's 40 plus.
Kellens misses the first. 13-point lead, less than a minute to go. Kellens misses the second, uncharacteristic. When we foul on Mayberry, going to send Caruthersville back to the line. Rogers will shoot 2. Mayberry with his 4th. Send Rogers to the line. He's 2 for 4 from the line. Has 14 points in the game.
You know, Caruthersville was kind of in the same position they were during the regular season game, and they responded. I mean, we were laughing at them taking the 3, but, you know.
Then he makes it.
That's right. The
Shut us up.
Yeah, the 3 by McMay there, you know, we're saying, hey, he won't shoot a 3, and then he knocks it down and goes from 11 to 14. And then
Lane violation.
Yeah, he crosses the line too soon.
Lane violation. Wipe off that made free throw. 57 seconds to go. 14-point lead. Siebert almost to Walker. Sargent. Siebert gets it, puts it up, puts it in. Nice move by Siebert. Good
timeout here.
He's still playing.
Yeah. This gym's really loud, and it's hard to hear the whistle.
Yes, it is. We've had that a couple of times. All right, timeout for Campbell. 12-point deficit right now, and Caruthersville has the ball, 48.5 seconds. You think that, you know, most likely Campbell's run out of time.
Yeah, that's right.
But
been a valiant effort.
Been a valiant effort, especially the way they came back in the third quarter. You know, they had it going. They just missed a couple of shots, but they had it going.
You know, they go from 18 back to 7, and then you got your best shooter, probably the best shooter in the Bootheel Conference, with a 3 out here, and normally makes it.
Yeah.
And he just hits the back iron. I mean, that goes from 7 to 4 right there. Caruthersville really gets tight because they had a period right there when Campbell was making a run at them that you could just tell. You know, they weren't the team that we saw the first 3 quarters there.
But that's something we've been talking about this whole tournament, something we've talked about setting it up. A couple of bounces either way with any of these teams, and it's a different season. I mean, that's how close these teams are, and that's how good these teams are.
Absolutely. Yeah, I totally agree. And, you know, here we are, the conference season will be over, and the Campbells won't see Caruthersville again, but now they're going to gear up for district. Talking to Coach Fowler now, you talking about a schedule that they've got. Of course, Caruthersville tonight, super, super good. Then Saturday they go to Risco and play Risco.
Well, they go to Poplar Bluff.
Go to Poplar Bluff and play Risco.
Poplar Bluff play Risco.
And then I think it's Tuesday they go to East Prairie and play the Eagles,
who is a very good Class 3 team.
Absolutely.
Kellens takes it all the way, lays it up, lays it in. Timeout.
Yeah, and then after that,
they've got some more.
Yeah. They have Bernie after that. So
they got Bernie, and there's one other big one, maybe South Iron, or.
I think Caruthersville plays South Iron, don't they?
Okay.
But I'm not sure.
But they got. There's another. Yeah, if you look it up, there's another very good team that that Campbell still has to play for the end of the season. I mean that's what you want. I mean you're setting yourself up. The whole idea of setting your schedule up and getting everything ready so that you're ready for the district.
Yeah. To conclude their season, of course, we talked about Risco and then at East Prairie, at Bernie, And then they're at Clarkton.
Okay.
They play Delta C7 and then at Gideon. So.
Yeah.
And then they start, and then I just right around the corner. I mean, we're talking less than 3 weeks. We start district play. That's crazy to
That's
think
hard to
that
believe.
we just started this season. I mean, the Campbell Invitational Tournament was just, 2 weeks ago or something like that?
Seems that way.
Yeah. And not 2 months ago, and it was 2 months ago. But we are down to the home stretch.
It's been it's been a valiant effort by Campbell, but again, a great game by Caruthersville.
To beat a Caruthersville, Campbell has to shoot the ball well. They do. And they just did not shoot the ball well tonight.
No.
Just didn't shoot the ball well.
Caruthersville had a good game plan. They executed well. Yeah. They shot the ball well.
They shot the ball extremely well.
We're not. You're not used to seeing McVeigh hit 4 threes.
Well, that's right.
Or I said 4. How about 5?
That's right. 5 threes. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Wow. And Caruthersville misses another free throw. So man, too bad this game couldn't have been close.
Yeah, I mean, in the third quarter, a bounce of the ball a little bit different. This could be a completely different game.
That's right.
But that's the way it's been the whole season for the Bootheel Conference.
And Fowler misses a layup there, and that's kind of the night it's been for Campbell.
18 points for Kellum. 3-pointer for Siebert, no good. Another scrum. Kellum's
got to feel sorry for Siebert tonight. He shot the ball and he's really down on himself, but hey, he's had a super season already.
Well, and
it's just one of those nights where it just hasn't fallen for him.
And there is no doubt that Siebert is an excellent shooter.
Yes, he is.
And has always been and is an excellent clutch shooter.
That's right. Yeah.
Sargent will go to the line, shoot 2. He has 2 points in the game, makes the first. Sargent has, I don't think if he's been out of the game, it hasn't been for long, and mostly he's playing defense and doing well.
That's right. And and most times, you hate to lose, but Coach Fowler will probably use this.
Oh yeah.
And there's a 3 to end the game.
And that's how the game ends.
That's right.
10-point game. Caruthersville Tigers 68. Campbell's 58. Yeah. The Caruthersville Tigers are the Bootheel Conference champions. Great game. It was pretty much what we expected, except for the shooting of Campbell. But it was one of those games that, again, a couple of different bounces the third quarter. Yeah. This could have been a completely different game.
And the shooting of McVeigh. I mean, we got to look back at that. You have the kid hit 5 threes on you.
I don't know that he's hit 5 threes all season, but he sure hit 5 threes tonight.
And like I said, the Caruthersville team, they're just hungry. You could just tell, man. They came out tonight with a chip on their shoulder and just went. And for the first 3 quarters, their intensity on defense was just crazy, Now, the fourth quarter, you could just tell they had kind of backed off a little bit, weren't playing as hard. You have an 18-point lead, though. 14, I guess, going into the fourth, but you could just kind of tell a difference after that,
Well, they basically played 5 players.
That's right.
Yeah. And Campbell didn't do a whole lot more than that. Campbell basically had a 6-man rotation, although there were a couple.
That's right.
Belcher played some.
Yeah.
But Caruthersville is a very, very good team. And Campbell has nothing to be ashamed of.
That's absolutely. The kid for Caruthersville in the first quarter getting the technical foul basically, I guess, tied Coach Bell's hands because he didn't play him the rest of the game, so they kind of went with what they had.
No, that kid he had 2 fouls in about 30 seconds work, and that's all he played.
That's right. Yeah. But that's a lot to say about Coach Bell. I guess he may have a rule. Hey, you get a technical, on something like that, you're going to ride the pine.
Yeah, and it was pretty obvious what he did to get the technical.
That's right.
All right. Well, that's Tim, that's pretty much it for the conference tournament. And we've been anticipating this conference tournament, and this night, for a while, it lived up to expectations, to tell you the truth.
right.
Even though it didn't turn out for
That's
Campbell, it lived up to expectation. The tournament is great. Portageville is a great venue for anything like this. They know how to host the tournament. They know how to run one. They know how to treat the visitors. And Campbell's getting their picture taken as they should. They should hold their heads high because they still got a district to play. And they're going to be looking forward to that. Coach Fowler's going to be pointing everything to that. I want to say thank you to a few people. Brittany Durham is on the cameras tonight. Hunter Swafford has been on the cameras for most of the tournament. He's here to help us. Again, sitting next to me is Tim Gage. Elisa Schatz does everything for us. She sets up everything. She has the computer going right, and now where all we have to do is punch a button again.
Right.
But then she did some of the play-by-play, sitting at home watching us, and we wish him well on his recovery because we're going to see him on Saturday. Tommy Jacobs, our partner Tommy Jacobs, he's been under the weather. He won't be by Saturday. We'll be listening to him hopefully on Saturday, but we'll see him on Saturday. And again, thank you for all of our sponsors, to everybody who's listening. You're watching Bootheel Broadcasting. We're just having a ball bringing this to you. This is fun.
That's right. And you know what's good about Saturday?
Yeah.
Tommy's going to be able to see now. There's no telling how the play-by-play will go with it now. Hope you're listening out there, buddy.
All right. And we really appreciate your sponsors, and we appreciate everybody out there who's listening. This is Terry McVeigh. You're watching on Bootheel Broadcasting. Tune back in on Saturdays. We'll give you another good one. And Briscoe and Campbell play at 2:30 Saturday afternoon from Poplar Bluff. Good night for tonight. We'll see you again down the road. Be careful.